Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. No, I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. No, I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fight aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fight aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot beaten. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited.
Okay, everybody that has been waiting for the tournament to be starting on our second season for the Smash Legends Southeast Asia Championship. We have returned back with some more tournament, and the lineups that we have today are also very, very interesting. But before all that, you know, we can always shout out our sponsors. Thank you for Ordeal, Ugly, and also Metacurve for sponsoring this tournament. We have a big prize pool for this tournament, bigger than before, actually, on $3,000. Thank you so much for all of them that has lent their help, and also thank you as well for every person that has helped on the staffing part, helping with participating and also registering on the tournament. It also helps a lot for our tournament. And I think without further ado, we can start on with the draft pick phase for the tournament of the night. This is the first match that we're going to be streamed, and also don't forget to check out the webtoon at Ordeal Made, guys. And let's start without further ado. And today I'll be your host, Budi, accompanied by Chris for the first match. Let's go to draft pick now.
Hoorah!
Let's see. Okay, so we have on the lineup right now Team Kurt Circle versus Hitagi right now. This is a very, very interesting team to, see that has the lineup right now. I think I've seen Kurt Circle at least like play for some time. At least they have a whole history for a long time. Usually back in the days, at least when ranked started like opening, like season 1 on rank, these guys are pretty active in the game, and now they have returned again to the actual competitive tournament setting. What do you think about this, Chris?
Well, I haven't really met with this new clan yet. Are these guys new blood or maybe I
They're
don't.
pretty old blood, but you have 3D2i as well. 2i is also on the right side right here on the red team. They're pretty strong as well. We know that they are pretty, they have their reputation, so they say.
Absolutely, like 3D 2Y. I think they are quite notorious. Like we saw them season before as well. The last championship as well. Like they had 2 teams in, guys. Like they are the OG of this game, and now we're seeing them competing against the somewhat new school, supposedly. Well, there's just a lot to see.
Mm-hmm. That is true, but now we see, I think the first pick will go to that Rapunzel, with that very, very high damage ultimate from her. Also the, legendary ability, just doing massive tons of damage. It's pretty scary, especially in a setting like Team Touchdown. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. So we have to like, especially on this map, Explorer, Flying Trunk. There's just a lot of space you need to cover, and with the reach of her land ability, is that like a Whiplash, getting it just enough range to set up for their teammate to start doing damage, and also also when it's used as the air ability as the Whirlpool, giving so much coverage and also so much damage at the same time as well.
That is true, especially having that second grave for that ultimate damage, dealing so much damage is pretty crazy, honestly. But now we see the pick on Hamelin and also on the Timon. This is very interesting. We've seen Timon usually perform really well, especially in team settings like this with the clearance sale, pretty strong. But now we see a Hamelin. Usually Hamelins go with like the tanky builds with the damage reduction. This could be very, very interesting, actually.
Absolutely. So far as we can see, we already see Gothica playing that role of a troublemaker, just spanning around with her like super armor state in basically everything she does. And then there's Monado with the Ratatouille. Hamlin, my apologies. With Hamlin, such high burst damage, such high range. Also, his skills allow you to get that like small CC, locked it in, and just trying to damage it. This is a lot of damage.
That is true, especially on the blue team. They decided to ban Snow, and also the next ban is Red. So we have 4 bans right now: Brick, Robin, Snow, and Red. And now this is the blue teams, calling that they need to pick 2 more characters to counter on the Hamlin and also the pick from the red team, because, Timon might cause a lot of problems. But now we see the Jacob getting locked in by Lionel over here. Very, very interesting.
Whoa, Jacko. You know, like in Team Touchdown, like Jacko is very good when he has that sudden extort rune in order to get that sustainability in time. But however, in this tournament regulation, you're not allowed to use runes. You don't get to use assisting spell, and all of the enchantment will only lock into the red and the green stone, though. So I'm like, maybe like Jacko main damage back. So supposedly Jacko does a lot of damage, and one of the biggest factor that Jacko can deal damage is the lightning enchantment. But in this tournament, guys, they managed to use it, change it into. Oh no, the game's already started.
Now we're starting on the first match of the night, going straight into the library world on that flying trunk map for the team touchdown on this second season, man. I'm so hyped, because we actually get to, be able to help another tournament. But now, without further ado, we see the teams are ready to duke it out.
Now we're already seeing some fight going on up here on both top and bottom side. The red team is taking that first engagement. However, Tier 3 managed to knock out Ling. Ling just trying dancing around. Oh, Monado though. Monado getting slapped continuously with the Lionel spacing and the second grave. Oh no, that's not second grave. The whiplash in here. The ultimate's being pushed out, but counter immediately with the disco dish from Jacko.
Look at that, blue team getting the trade on the bottom lane, getting two of the players, and now Lionel is just pushing the enemy team to go even further. A bit late on the clearance sale, but now we see on the top lane right now, the Wuchi popped up the Nansei or SamY in a really fishy situation. But no, look at that juggle from him. This is pretty crazy.
But then he got eliminated though. Now Wuchi managed to. Oh, both of the red team managed to get like this demolished two of the blue team player though. Kazu trying to pull some time over here now. Two player on the blue team getting on the top side, but there's no response from the red team though. Gothica trying to dance around. Three member of the blue team just gang up on him.
That is crazy. We see now Kazu, very low, not enough yet. And now we see the clearance sale being able to get popped up again by Gothica. But now we see Lionel is just playing around on the bottom lane. And on the top lane, SamY getting the pick off for the blue team. This is insane, man.
This new school guys, they play like expert. They play like experienced soldier. Whiplash throwing out, getting Gothica though. Gothica getting knocked up back, but to back. Albert Tier 3 managed to get Ling. Ling will push out. The ultimate is used. Now Ling is on the outside, but we have to look on the top side here right now. Monado pushing on that first point, getting the Jacko, but going against two player though.
We see, the pressure from Monado being able to have a lot of presence, especially with the rat solo stage, being able to push every single player, and now it's calling the blue team to go back and cancel their push on the bottom lane. The magnet not finding any target right now. Monado being in a pretty fishy situation right now. Now Gothica is now online again after respawning, but now we see Ling with the Nansei popped up.
Kazu with the ultimate eliminating Ling outside of the battlefield. Now there's only one person left. Will Lionel manage to do it? No, he got knocked out though, but Monado getting caught immediately. Then Ling was there, fighting for the trade back. Ultimate on the top side. Disco Blade hitting back to back. Two member on the blue team, pushing for that final point on the top side. But then there's Timun. Oh, Disco Blade is just out. Jacko has been performing absolutely amazing here.
We see, on the top lane getting pressured again by Monado, being able to poke out the blue team on there, but no. Look at that. We have Kazu pushing on the bottom lane as well. This might get dicey. Look at that. Blue team and red team being separated right now. Monado being able to buy some time. Look at that. He got the HP back as well, but, Tirfing just deals a lot of damage, man. Look at that rat solo stage, though, getting two players from the red team right now. Very, very confident showing, getting almost every single goal zone already, destroyed. This is just a push that they need to do. Monado now on the last legs, but no, this looks like a blue team's game on the first match of the day. Congratulations to Cursed Circle.
Wow.
MVP as well, SamY having
we have
with that
Pardon?
Rapunzel, man.
Yeah, Rapunzel, sick play though. We have to like count in on Jacko as well, guys. Like as far as I'm witnessing, Jacko has only missed catching the blade on the return like 3 times maximum. He managed to use his ultimate ability and then catch it after getting knocked out of it. It takes skills to do that.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Good game, well played for both sides. Good game for both Curse Circle and also Hitagi. You know, being able to play the first matches right now. This is pretty crazy in my opinion, which is interesting lineup as well. You know, we see the turfing actually putting a lot of pressure as well, especially on that, you know, on that first match we see, because on the top lane he keeps like pressuring it as a lot of times, and it makes Monado, you know, the anchor for the red team actually to start going there as well. But you know, the backup from the blue team is always on point, man.
Yes, the blue team they decided to like, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna play tank because I would rather do damage. Like, why do I need HP when I can just kill them all? And that's what they do. They choose Tearfing, they choose Jackal, they choose Entangle.
Mm-hmm. That is true. But now we see, I think we have a match for Aura right now. I think Aura is also already here. I think we can invite them. Hold up. You know, for Aura players, if you are also in the stream, you can join my room. I already invited you guys. There we go. Who are you fighting? I think they're fighting Ton and Friends. We can also stream them, because I think this is very interesting. Aura was the winner of the, you know, tournament last season, so this could be very interesting actually, especially, you know, seeing them again, being able to come. You know, maybe it's a different mode, right? But last time it was a Dominion mode. Right now it's a team touchdown. Everything can, you know, vary, especially in different settings, different teammates and things like that. This could be very interesting.
Yep, now we're having Aura, our former and current champion of Smash Legend SEA.
Mm-hmm.
Although he's doing his self roast on the chat though.
Hey man, I mean, they did win the last tournament. You know, they have a really strong showing for this tournament as well. I think they have a really high seed. They are placed at the first seed, which means they are actually really high up, and you know, need to be respected. Especially, we haven't really seen the enemy that they would be fighting today, which is Ton and Friends. This could be very interesting actually for the lineup that we're seeing today.
I'm liking this matchup though. Like Aura against, like, on the red team right now, they are experienced on the red team as well. So Aura is old, right? These players are older than it, or even older than Aura. I knew PG Glenn, I knew Lowell. They have been playing since season 2. Like, they have been playing Smash Legend ever since the beta. That's how old they have been playing this game. And now they're going against the former and current. No, well, you can't be current if you're former. The current champion. It's gonna, yeah, I love it. Let's see what they're gonna bring on the table, you know?
Okay. Wait, I think we are going to start on the draft pick for the second match of the night right now. Yeah, okay. Let's start with the ban section first, on who would get banned on this side of the tournament right now.
Are we throwing a dice, or are we rock paper scissors?
No. Aura is going to ban first. You know, the blue team have Aura and Ton and Friends on the red. Now we see Rapunzel getting banned actually. Just okay. Uchi as well getting banned, which is very interesting right now. We have, I think, Uchi on the first match we saw it was pretty okay. It's not the best, but history from Uchi we saw at least on the first season of this tournament is very, very strong. But now we see the brick pick actually going down to the team of Aura.
Yes, that's nasty though. The brick wall, it covers the entire width of the walking path, bro. Like, brick just throw it out there and like standing in the wall. I'm like, come on, guys, this is my house. What you gonna do?
That, the work complete from brick. Just be able to create a whole house as big as the circle as well. Just pretty crazy. Having a large knockback, brick is just like the master of buying time, especially in a mode like Team Touchdown right here.
Yeah, and like he's using that skill set that decrease skill cooldown every time they take damage, bro. There's gonna be a lot of walls. Let's make America great again.
Oh, we see another Hamlin pick. I think Hamlin might be a pretty hot pick between teams. So we have seen it twice now, especially accompanied with that Wukong right now. Wukong is also very, very strong, having the really long ultimate from Expand, being able to go through Brick's wall, and also Hamlin can actually just poke out Brick for a long periods of time. So I think this is an interesting choice as well from both sides. And now we're going to see the third ban, and it's gonna be Robin getting banned for the second time this match. We haven't seen any Robin yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Robin in the right hand with the disgusting spacing, dishing out a lot of damage, and especially the ult. You have that ability, it's gonna make you slow. Like if you got shoot outside the boundary, then that's just bye-bye.
That is true. I think also the hook is actually getting banned by the red team right now, which is very interesting. Hook is also, a really long range marksman, which can poke out, at least like create space for the team, especially if they have brick on their team. Just covering a lot of ground and being able to, get a good position. Those hooks, especially on this map, can be very, very deadly. But now we see the Javert actually getting picked by Jimaway, and also Red getting picked for Lychee.
We need to see the counter pick from the red side though, because as far as I seeing here, like Hamlin, bro, you gotta go on a field day, man. 2 assassin, just laying waste on the marksman. Like, you need cooperation, you need cover. Like, I hope you survive this, bro. You're facing against the champion, and I do hope that seeing the champion in the final again.
But now we see the Ducky getting picked. This is interesting. Very, very surprising pick by the red team, actually.
Okay. Like, this is the first time I saw people playing Duck in Team Touchdown though. Like, we just gotta go into the match now. We are going in our second commentating match of the day. Blue team, Aura against Ton and Friend. Current champion with the old school from the beta season. Let's see what they're gonna do.
This is a very, very electrifying lineup that we have right now. Red, Brick. Oh, look at that. Both assassins going on to the bottom lane, just being able to pressure a lot. Then Lychee going in with the scissors, going ham on Lowell. But now we see on the top lane, look at that Brick. Oh my god, getting a pick already this early? This could be crazy, man.
Oh, I didn't expect Brick to eliminate Ducky that quickly though, but now the first point on the top side is gone, but Lowell managed to, he got stuck in the ultimate, getting flown outside right now. There's only one person left, and the Brick building the house, staking that point. Is already on 30%, but Ducky now transforming into Swan though.
Okay, look at that. Swan has now arrived, creating chaos, buying a lot of time for the red team to finally breathe. But now we see again and again from red team being able to push the objective a little bit more back. But now Ducky has now returned and is not Swan anymore. But look at the bottom lane, man. Look at all those walls by Brick being made and getting another kill for the blue team, getting 2 to be exact.
But Swan managed to pick out the Brick though, but this is a very suitable reset as 2 members of the red team just going on to the count board now. Now we're seeing Jabber being pushed outside on the further right side on the blue team spawn. Ton just missed his ultimate though, and Oro, we respawn with the sudden ultimate as here air skill, but getting caught by Jimaway right here now. Oh, we need to see more mutant exposure, mutant action.
Oh
Red
my
team.
god, did you see that on the top lane?
What?
Lychee managed to kill a full HP Swan. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. These
Lychee!
Aura Fire is actually
Chill.
on fire, man. They got another point on the bottom lane as well. The red team has still not get a single goal on the objective, but look at Jabber comboing up with red on the top path, just harassing that Ducky, not letting it charge up their ultimate for the third time. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, hey, Ducky's getting hit, Lowell. Look at him now. Not Jimaway is just dancing on the field. Now he's just dancing in the circle, man. Like second ultimate miss though, but he managed to buy enough space for Lychee to stand in the field though. Lychee smacking on Lowell. Lowell getting all three men.
Oh my god, that was crazy from the blue team being able to combo off each other, but now the walls are set for the blue team. The red team struggling to buy some time, but now we see wing beats from the Ducky. Swan has arrived. Is the hero will go on time right now, not being able to push and have a little breathing room for the red team. But no, look at that hide and seek from red. Oh my goodness.
He just bought so much time and space. Keeping all three players of the red team and also the circle standing still right there. Now let's see. Did he get it? Yes.
That was crazy. Being able to knock out, Lowell to be able to respawn again, putting in the pressure on the bottom lane. But now we see Lychee getting another pick off for the Ducky Magnet over here. And the spike, another one double smash for Lychee. This is insane, and they want their win right now.
They want it hard. They need to go like, I'm used to playing the finals, like rackets is not for me. Like we had those for like breakfast.
That is true, but now we see the Swan being able to be popped up again by Piglen over here. This could be huge, buying some time again for the red team, but no, look at that wall from Brick. Oh my god, Jimaway over there, being able to punish. Oh my god, the Swan is getting pushed back again. Getting crazy kills again and again from the blue team over here. The rat solo stage misses, 10-second respawn timer from the red team, but no, look at Ton being able to put some pressure on the blue team's push right now. But is it enough? I don't think so, man.
There's only like 50 seconds left on the clock right here, and like the red team has not gotten single point yet. Now auto attack combo. Oh, ultimate trying to get that flick again there, but cancel the charge up for the Ducky though. Lowell managed to eliminate the red here. However, there's only 30 seconds left on the clock, guys. Tick tock.
Jimaway getting that pick off on the top lane. Now we see the red team trying to scramble their way, trying to push, and the Ducky over on the bottom lane still finding the Jimaway is just on top of his head all the time. Now look at that. On the top lane as well, the hide and seek from Lychee buying a lot of time, not letting the red team to push this objective. And I think in 10 seconds we can know who the winner is.
Yeah, now I love the fact that they are trying their best. There's a duck transform into Swan, but well, it's match over. We can see the skill, the competitiveness from our captain of the former champion right here, Lychee.
Getting the MVP. I mean, look at that red, man. He keeps like dunking a lot of people. Like they just transform into Swan, and Piglen just like fall down immediately. That was pretty crazy. Being able to stall out as well because that hide and seek invisibility. That was crazy, man. I was not expecting that at all. But they are our champions for a reason. And GG's for both team, for Aura and also for Ton and friends. And they can play their next matches.
Guys, like, hey, man, Budi, like, you saw that when Lychee throw the magnetic bomb, then just jump up on the ledge and then smack the Wukong down after he just respawned. That's nasty. That
was crazy, man. He got the dunk on that. He got like a double smash from that as well, which is pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, it was like dunking the duck on the top side, jumping into the middle, get that magnetic bomb, dunk again. Boy, he was so close getting that triple skill and triple dunk too.
That was really, really crazy. Strong showings, and they actually deserve their title as champions because they have shown everyone, especially on the stream. I think the viewers actually love that match so much, and also us for the casters. That was also very hype for us to cast as well. But now we see some of the teams that are already, like for example, for Ton and Friends, if you all lost like one game, it is fine because you have the loser side, because you can play some more games and pull your weight through again and get to the top 8 to get streamed again, because this is a very competitive game and we want them to have the more chance to perform. And I think has been a very, very interesting, like 2 interesting matches that we already cast. Chris, which one is your favorite though?
I have to say the first match was my favorite. Like the first match, we all know how experienced 3D to UI is. And suddenly there's just that new school bringing all the damage, the juggling, the combination between the two, the combination between the team member though. I think there might be a change of name on the title of champions.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, I mean, we see some strong showings as well from other teams that, maybe have some more experience, especially in team touchdown settings, going for the Dominion mode, because it is pretty different. But then again, we see Aura actually proving that they are, with their skills, they're able to translate it into the team touchdown mode and get their first dub for the night. And, it's pretty crazy. But now we have I think we have Eterna right now that will get streamed next.
Invite team and enemy. Keep your friend close and your enemy closer. And right now they're keeping it in a one close tight lobby.
That is true. One lobby to find out who will be, the victor from these matches, because I mean we see that. I think the strategy from the red team, not the red team, sorry, the blue team from Aura, with that brick being able to, get early pickoffs, especially playing on that top lane, was very, very strong. And I was not expecting that at all, actually. I was at least expecting Ducky to be able to, at least buy some time. But every time he got that swan mode, it's just game over already.
Yep, I was wondering what they were thinking, and I might thinking, maybe they have an ace up their sleeves.
Maybe. I mean, we don't really know, but now we have the third match that we're going to be casting, Chris. We have Eve, and also I think these 2 teams are very strong as well. They have members from 3D2Y, members from Fallow, and also members from CIF. Which is very, very, renowned usually for being strong, which is pretty funny. Ooh. Okay. Okay, now we're going to, go to the draft pick again for the third match. But before that, we want to shout out again, thanks to the sponsors, right? We want to thank Ordeal, MetaCurb, and also Ugly for sponsoring this tournament. And don't forget to watch that read the webtoon from Ordeal, because I swear to God, man, that thing looks so sick, and I can't wait to get more chapters, as well as everyone in this tournament to have a good time tonight. But not without further ado, we're going to the draft pick session again.
MetaCurb. Wow, I just love that name though. Like that name is so sounding. It's so wow. Meta.
I mean, I like everyone because they have helped us on this tournament to make it happen, man.
Yeah. Oi. Can you do a shout outs on whoever does the trailer and the background as well? Like, man, bro, I had goosebumps the first time I watched the trailer.
It was all Tuhan, man. He was our editor, making all these UIs and stuff. It was really cool, and I think that everyone should go watch that video as well and leave comments, so support us to make more tournaments like these again for the community, because we just love Smash Legends, man.
We love it. Jacko ban on the first red ban on the first blue ban. We already saw Jacko out of the equation. As we all know, Gretch from Valo, it's a master on Jacko, like a master jacker.
I mean, being able to at least have a lot of presence. Jacko is really strong in a PvP type situation because his boomerang surprise just deals a lot of damage while also giving him a lot of super armor as well. And now we see the Wuchi getting picked by the blue team actually.
Oh, Wuchi is open. I'm smelling a lot of dunk. So last game we have red dunk. Now we got Wuchi dunk. This is like Michael against LeBron. Who has the better dunk?
That is true, man. At least dunking on a match like this, because you want it to survive as long as possible, being able to dunk a lot of players is just crazy because then you can just get a free goal zone basically, right? That one push you need is just right there on the corner, and it's pretty often as well. We see that Red actually being able to dunk a lot of people, but now we have Wuchi, the master dunker, that might perform really well, especially on this type of stage.
Yeah, but we have to see what. Okay, we're going on the red first pick. Let's see what are we gonna deal with now. Mastercard. What do you think, Budi?
Okay. Oh, they also lock in the Wolfgang. Actually, this is really interesting. And we see usually Master Cat and also Wolfgang. They're really good at PvPing as well. So I think it's also really good to pick them at least on stages like this, right? The flying trunk on the team touchdown map.
Yep. Now we're already seeing Master Cat and Wolfgang here. I'm just saying, maybe the last pick of the red team could be Marina or some animal, so we can have that Animal Crossing team, hopefully.
I mean, there's still Ducky, there's still Rambert, if you want some animal lineups, but this could be interesting. And the Rapunzel is actually getting banned by the blue team.
Yeah, we all saw how versatile Rapunzel can be. Like the juggling, the whirlpool, we already spoken about this. Rapunzel needs to be banned. What I'm surprised is why and who on earth let Wuchi out of the cage though?
I mean, I guess that, there are a lot of things that we will need to consider because, they wanted to ban Marina, they wanted to ban Jacko. I think those two are pretty strong as well. And the blue team, recognized that, okay, we don't have Marina, we don't have Jacko anymore. Let's just go on and pick the Wuchi. And I think the red team just responded to that, with other PvP strong PvP characters such as, Master Cat and also Wolfgang. But now we see the Nui actually getting picked maybe by the blue team. And I think Robin as well getting banned every game is also very interesting because we have not seen a single Robin not getting banned.
Like Robin always complain like, oh, we have to go to work again. But now, you're not seeing the day. You're not seeing a single daylight anymore, Robin. Not on this tournament.
Every single time it's getting banned. Nobody wants to face Robin, and I think that is also a really valid point because Robin is very strong. But now we see the lock-in from both sides already with the Snow, with the Nui, and also last but not least the the clearance sale master herself, Timo, bro. And without further ado, we can actually start the game right now.
It is.
Lineup. Which one do you like more, Chris? This is a very interesting lineup.
It's hard to say. Like both team has so much damage, so much PvP, and like the control from T-Moon as well as Nui. Like we have to come down into this match right here, and now we're seeing. Oh no, 2 members of the blue team is staying at home though. What happened to Nui? Where's Nui?
I think Nui is experiencing some issues, and if you want to reset, you can just stay at your base. But now we see Nui actually making it inside to the battle arena right now. But the Wolfgang already capitalizing on that favor. But no, look at that. Wuchi getting up the combos on the top lane as well. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. Oh, the ultimate, the Nazi lands on the head of the dog, bro. Kitty, doing his kitty job, but the T-Moon is just throwing out ultimate right here. Oh, slice and dice. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Look at that pick off from the Wolfgang. Being able to push that top lane, but now, recognizing that their bottom lane needs some help, but getting punished immediately by the Wuchi. Eterna getting that pick off was very huge, and we see the Master Cat now replacing that top lane pressure. And the blue teams actually, feeding time misses, and the ray of sunlight being able to hit into the body of that Wolfgang. And, oh man, that was a crazy. Look at that sustain though from the Wolfgang.
Kitty with the magnet managed to. Oh no, he missed the skill on Wuchi. Now Wuchi got the skill, getting his heels up into the neck. Kitty, you need that massage, bro. Go back home first. No, don't fight Wuchi yet. Be afraid throwing that ring out and finding the spacing. T-Moon misses the skill. Shining light finished off Kitty though.
Yikes, man! That laser beam straight
Ooh.
from Ufred being able to put a lot of pressure. Red team was actually showing a strong presence in the early game, but now the blue team is waking up. And look at that Nansei straight up from Eterna going straight to killer over there. And look at that. Look at that combo. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? The snow. Kills, and also just getting picked off again by the Wuchi, and another pick off 2 kills. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, but who let Wuchi out of the cage, bro? Wuchi getting another skill, hitting Kitty again. Kitty, you need to run, bro. Oh, hey, Snow getting that magnetic bomb. Let's see when he's gonna use it. Use it on the dog. Dog here getting pierced now. Now Wuchi T-Moon popping out that candy bar now. Candy bar only get one person though. Nui still dancing out, juicing, throwing out that light balls, going for the Wolf. Wolf getting to the ring. Wolf getting knocked out.
Look at that.
What?
Oh my god, that was crazy. Getting so many people, Eterna, just playing like a crazy madman, going out of their mind. And look at that, Master Cat getting harassed on the bottom lane, being pushed away by the Nui and also the Snow, just being able to set up those hits and getting that goal zone as well. This is a disaster for the red team.
Oh no, Nansei! Oh, no, Nansei needed. I told you, this is LeBron versus Michael. Dunk contest, bro.
Oh my god, 1v2 right now. And also T-Moon with the clearance sale being able to buy some time. But no, look at that. The Master Cat on 1 HP getting hit by that. Oh, look at that whiteout from Snow being able to deal massive damage to the Nansei, missing their target for the first time in this match. This is crazy. Oh my god, but now red team being able to respond with that, T-Moon pushing a lot of, mileage on the bottom lane at least, but now getting the 3 members of the blue team on the bottom lane. On the top lane is a 1v1 between Wolfgang and Nui.
Yep, but now the ring is being pushed into the front doorstep of the red team though. Red team, we need a respawn. One Love returning to it. Kitty Kitty has 1% HP left. Gretch trying to find some damage. Oh, the Wolfgang getting on Snow, but Snow dash away, dodging his ultimate. Return immediately. One love. You guys need to keep it together. Will there be?
Oh, nice pick by Gretch on the top lane over there on the Snow, getting knocked out on the Wolfgang. But now look at that Wuchi with the movement speed getting, oh my god, into the Nui. That was crazy. This Eterna is on fire right now. He wants to kill everybody on the match. 85% from the blue team on the objective right now. Can the red team defend this clearance sale from the T-Moon, trying to buy some more time, being able to knock back some of the players from the blue team. But look at that, the Nui with the sun shall rise, and that's that for this match. Oh my god, with the MVP on the Nui. Even though the Nui was late, he was actually the MVP. That was crazy, man.
And it feels like Nui has ping issue as well too.
I mean, it is a pretty easy character, but damn, with that skill level, that was pretty insane, actually. And good game for, both sides. That was a pretty crazy match that we already see. I think that was a very interesting setup of match as well between Eve and also and resulting in Eve getting that victory that they needed to proceed through.
Yeah, and my bad. Like, I saw Wolfgang I saw Master Cat. I thought they're gonna go for the Animal Kingdom team, but the real animal here is Wuchi. Who let that dog out, bro? He needs to be in the cage, man. Like, as soon as Wuchi is on the field, bro, nasty, nasty kicks.
That is true, man. We see that. Oh my god, that Snow as well, actually being able to set up a lot of plays for the Nui and also for the Wuchi, because the Wuchi keeps like following up that the Snow skill on the whiteout and just being able to get a lot of KOs afterwards was pretty crazy, especially when you see that moment where Wuchi kicked down with the Nansei towards Nui's skill, ground skill. That was crazy, man.
Oh yeah. And now that you mentioned about Snow, his playstyle is wow, untainted. It's so elegant. Like every single time T-Moon throw out her ultimate ability, just like giving candy out, not like very few times Snow get caught in it, and he just gracefully dance between the candy, which is so difficult to do though.
Oh my god, I think that was pretty crazy match that we are watching, but I think there's some technical issues, especially on the side on. Okay, let me check just a bit for the technical issues. I think Chris, you can just be crazy on casting right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey guys, streamer, guys, I love Tearfring, dude. Tearfring is as a champion herself. She's crazy. Like her ultimate ability got 3 different forms, 3 stacks on the ultimate, and I'm trying to contain myself when I speak about Tearfring.
Man, you are freaky, Chris.
I'm trying to contain myself because I would simp hard for Tearfring. Whoever designed that character needs a raise. 5-minute laps. Tearfring, especially how badass Tearfring is in her costume with that black hat. Tearfring with the black costume looks like one of the member from that anime Black Clover. And then there's the other skin where she's just wearing less clothes and still being shy while being so elegant like that. Oh my god, who would not sin for that, bro? Woo!
I mean, I do agree, but I mean, me personally, I really like Cindy, man. They have not gave her like a really good skin, especially not a mythic skin, if I'm not wrong, right? They haven't dropped a mythic skin for Cindy. They've been dropping mythic skins for like everybody else, but not Cindy. Like, come on, 5-minute labs. I'm waiting.
Yes, please. Man. I support you on this, bro. Thick thighs save lives. Oh, that came up wrong.
Crazy, you're a freaky, bro.
Anyways, now we're seeing the 3D2Y going in with the CC clan. We already saw their performance on this first match right here with a lot of damage. Well, now we need to see what is their strategy on this match going against the old school, the C.
I mean, both of these players have history, both CC and also 3D2I. They're really, really strong, right? And apparently, I think there are some technical issues before. I think we can just start on with the draft picking phase right now. So without further ado, we're going to start the draft pick phase now. This was interesting. Do you think Robin is getting banned again? But like, do you think?
Like Robin might not see the sunlight in this tournament at all. Like maybe somewhere outside this tournament, Robin managed to play, but not here. We all know how disgusting Robin is when it comes into the right hand. The poke, the range, damage, the slow, the knockback.
mean, being able to poke out and have high damage, especially his ultimate, just being able to go out of sticky situations is pretty crazy in a, team touchdown setting, being able to buy time and deal a lot of damage poking. We see like Hamlin being picked a lot, but I don't think Hamlin is the correct pick over here because two of the Hamlin teams actually have not won a single match. But now we see a ban section going for the blue team right now, and I don't think they are banning anyone right now.
Blue team. Oh, I saw Pythagoras was like AFK for like. Oh no, we got Rapunzel. So same for Rapunzel. They do not like Rapunzel. Just like Robin. Those two characters needs to be gone.
Robin, Rapunzel is really strong, and Brick as well. I do agree, Brick is very, very annoying.
So, Budi, can you run me over? Why are we staying on one map the whole time? Like, is it pre-pick or is it randomized? So,
it is pre-picked, so because usually we can't really monitor games because there are games that we don't stream, and we want them to have a uniform and have the same settings and etc. So it's like fair for everybody, and we just chose like one of the maps to be the default map. And if it's like a best of threes, and then we'll go to the other maps because you can't choose the same map twice basically.
I see. That's cool. Well, let's go through the ban. Well, the ban is still there. We all know what the ban is. Like, we all know, like, these players seems to know each other, like, very well. They are banning Brick. Well, if you guys have ever watched Tuhan playing Brick, it's like sending you into a maze, and then you're somehow the main character of that movie Maze Runner, and there's just no way out.
That is true, man. And also we see the Timon actually getting picked by Tuhan, clearance sale, being able to buy a lot of time. We see that, clutches, that a lot of clutch. Oh, we finally see Robin actually on this match. This is very crazy.
What? Robin is out?
Yep, it's picked by the red team. We see Lionel on it.
Oh wow! I take back whatever I just said. Robin is now here. Robin has now going to work. Let's see.
Ooh. We see the hover to Cindy from Kaz. I think Kaz is like one of the, at least back in the day, right? When ranked mode exists, he was like one of the players that actually mastered Cindy a lot, and it's actually getting picked right now, which is very, very crazy to see in a tournament like this, right?
I am favoring Victor.
Victor? I haven't seen Victor getting played that much actually, at least in team touchdown setting.
I mean, like, look, you got Robin, you got Cindy. You need something to like pull that auto aim away, or are you just not gonna have any ground to play at all?
That is true. But now, the ban is actually Rambert for the red team. I think want to ban Rambert, but it's blue team's turn right now.
Ban Rambert, ban Rapunzel, ban Brick. We have one more ban. Sorry, he's in trouble.
And for the viewers that are struggling to follow on why we don't show the bans, it's because Smash Legends does not have a draft pick, so we actually do everything manually, and we just, as the casters, me and Chris has to tell what the viewers that what characters are getting banned. And for now, on this map, at least on this match, we see the Brick has been banned, the Rapunzel being banned, Kaiser, and also Rambert getting banned by like 4 characters that you can't use basically.
Yeah, Kaiser ban. I haven't seen Kaiser in Team Touchdown like in the previous 3 matches. Kaiser has not gone out yet or being banned at all. But I think they know how powerful Kaiser is in the hand of the CC clan. So that's why it's on the list now. Now Wolfgang being locked in.
And yeah, man, look at that Marina and Wolfgang. I think Wolfgang is pretty crazy. We see the sustain that he has on the match before this was pretty strong, because being able to, get your HP up again while getting a kill is pretty crazy, especially in a team touchdown setting where, healings are usually pretty hard to come by, because usually the small healing pots are respawning for a long time.
It is though. Oh, and now Marina. Okay. Marina is very strong in this mode. All right. Marina special. We not discuss about it yet. Marina special is like wide AOE and cover a lot of place. Even if you jump mid-air, you will still caught in the splash, and then you got knocked up, flew away somewhere else, and then there's also her skill. Her skill managed to dodge basically every skill shot. Every auto attack just misses though.
We got Yong now getting picked by SamY over here, but without further ado, we're going to the next match. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what these players have, because they have a long history. I think I know them like early on when I come back to Smash Legends when ranked mode was released, and these two clans are very, very strong, especially on those early days. Being able to see them duke it out right now is very, very crazy to see. Especially live right now, on a big tournament stage like this. It's crazy, man.
Oh, we're seeing Kazu dashing in though. A bit rush, I would say. Yang spinning around, getting countered by Tuhan. Tuhan getting that third auto attack. Now Kazu getting deep in the claw. Oh, E-Moon with the 2-hit. Marina just keeps slapping Robin mid-air though. Oh, Marina auto attack is nasty. That wide AoE range though. But he got blasted away. Now the blue team. They're Yang missed though.
The Dragon's Descent miss from the ultimate from Yang, but look at that clearance sale being able to buy a lot of time. Oh, look at that Robin, man, putting some pressure on the top lane. Pythagoras actually struggling, even though we know the Marina is actually a really strong dueler on the top lane, but now we see, Tuhan needs to step in. And,
did you see the Marina special?
Chased by the Young's Dragon Majesty, but no, these blue team and red team. Oh, nice pick from Kazu. And the trade from SamY getting the double kill.
SamY using the auto attack, facing eliminating Cindy, and then just bite in the back, eliminating Yang. Now we're seeing SamY single-handedly. Yang just flew up into the top lane here, looking for that spinning around, trying to aim for that Marina, but Marina using the air skill, knocking out Leonile. Now 3 people are going on the top lane here, looking for some opportunity to get a score. However, we're not seeing any advance yet though.
Ooh, look at that skill from Robin, getting all the hits into SamY. Now he's really low, getting picked off by SamY. 2 players on the top lane. Your last one, Robin, needs to able to get some hits, and now Tuhan on a really bad side. Oh, Leonel, why did you let him live? Oh my god, SamY just really close on that feeding time ultimate, not getting able to hit that target. But now the Marina is now pushing again, and Leonel is just putting some crazy pressure right now. But you see on the bottom lane, that Cinderella dive from Kaz is posing a lot of threats as well, and Yang being able to support the team on the top lane again.
Guys, just a friendly reminder, 2 minutes has passed and not a single point has been taken yet. This is the highest level of skillship we have seen so far.
This is insane, man. Both teams don't want to let up anything, but SamY with the feeding time being able to hit that on target with SamY, following up on their Robin's basic attack skill. SamY again and again trying to push on that top lane. SamY though and Marina on the top lane, but finally we have a push from Tuhan on the bottom lane, but the Dragon's Descent not be able to get it, and Tuhan is just wanting some more. The clearance sale is up for grabs and getting the double smash. This might be it for the red team. Clearance sale getting popped up. Dragon's Majesty as well, buying a lot of time for the red team again and again. But now we see SamY and also Pythagoras being able to push on that top lane, getting both go zones, and that is it! Oh my god, that was an instant win. We see Tuhan being the MVP on that sneaky push for the bottom lane, man. That was crazy, especially with that clearance sale, being able to push a lot and support their teammates a lot, as well as see Tuhan popping that ultimate on the top lane to get everyone off the goal zone, and it was actually paying off. We see Tuhan popping off in this match. That was crazy, man. I was not expecting that at all. And good game, well
Wow.
played for the both teams. 3D2I showing a strong, first game that we see from them today. And CC has to go to the lower bracket right now. Good luck for them, and congratulations for 3D2I.
Wow. Tuhan 3D2Y is really something different. Like they reposition so quickly to cover each other though. The moment that Marina is low, we see Tuhan and Pythagoras there instantly. Robin was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna eliminate you." And the next moment, he's getting ganged up on by 3-person from the other. That's
true.
teamwork.
I mean, Tuhan is also really he like every time there's a tournament, he's like always the one that wants to make it like a team touchdown tournament, because I think in his opinion, at least this is his word, that team touchdown is way more fun than Dominion. I mean, me personally, I like Dominion more, but I think there are some merits and some strategy involved more in team touchdown, because as we see, being able to split push right there, having that map awareness on what's going on is pretty, like it's a game sense that you need to have, especially in a mode like this, man.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. So the game sense, the timing, and like the guts to make that hard decision, either to push or to go back home. It's all, you need to make all of that up in the matter of a split of a second. Maybe Tuhan's right. Just maybe.
I think we have some people actually over here that will fight right now. I think we have, Last Minute versus Talon Kikir. I think that might be the next match that we will be casting for the night. Let's see here. I think Last Minute versus Talon Kikir. Oh, we have Ares, we have Uso Gaming, we have Kavalen, Cinderella, Retra, and also Orange AJ, I think. So yeah, this would be a really interesting, really, I think this is a pretty crazy lineup, honestly.
Hell yeah. Once again, we will not have this tournament at all if we do not have our sponsor. Ordeal from Wetchu, Okumi, and Meta Crew. I love saying that. I love saying these people, like the sponsor's name, bro. Like, it sounds so badass, though.
That is true. But then, without further ado, and thanking to the sponsors, we will go on to the draft phase again. Ooh, we see a Cindy ban from the blue team. This is interesting, actually. Cindy ban. I mean, we see Kaz with a strong showing. We see her, Cindy being able to land those Cinderella dives and Cinderella kicks. It was pretty crazy, being able to buy a lot of times and play aggressively, especially on a mode like Team Touchdown. But it was not enough, man. Tuhan just wants to end the game ASAP, and even though there's a strong showing from both sides, now it's the time that it's getting bad.
Yep, I reckon Timoon needs to be banned. Like, Timoon Kid is just so powerful. Like, the moment that Cindy lands her kick, Timoon will just knock it out.
We see the Kaiser getting banned as well, though.
We all know how strong Kaiser is in the hand of Uso, though.
That is true. Uso is really strong with the Kaiser. We see him perform really well at season 1 of the championship, and this is his second showing on the second season, man. They won't let him use it, man. They know how strong David's Kaiser is.
I mean, I think he saw this coming the moment he banned Cindy. The moment he bans Cindy, he's like, okay, it's either gonna be Kaiser or Zepeta gonna be taken away.
Mhm. That is true. But now we see that Gumi actually getting picked. Gumi is also very strong. As a marksman on team touchdown mode, being able to sustain with the heals on her ult is very, very strong. And, you don't want that to be your opponent, basically. Gumi just having... I think she also has, like, high movement speed as well. So, like, being able to go on top and also the bottom lane really quickly might pose a threat, especially in a mode like this.
Yep. And we're just waiting for the second pick from the red team. Oh, Jacko and Wuchi. 2 high damage card. I think they want to go all out. It's like, this is war. This is war. There's no place for those who refuse to do damage, because we're gonna bleed. We will make you bleed and we will trade it. We will take everything, put it into that strength attribute, and you will know pain.
I think Wuchi is also really strong at following up some combos. We see, Eterna on the matches before this, being able to pivot out from Snow's whiteout and also Nui's ground skill is pretty crazy. And Robin is actually getting banned again.
Deserve? I would say deserve. Last game was like too quick to say anything, but Robin needs to go out. Robin, goodbye. Goodbye, Robin.
Robin was pretty strong, man. You see at the top lane being able to like 1v1 and also 1v2 situation like a Wolfgang is pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, and like
for a long time.
Yeah, it's weird that a marksman can defend itself against 2 melee hero targeting it in the same time. Like that's just too much, bro. Robin is too OP.
Ooh, yikes. Apparently the ban has now been, finalized. They have Kaiser, Cindy, Robin, and Goldie. It is unfortunate for Retra not being able to pick that comfort pick. Retra is basically like the greatest Goldie player, not like in Smash Legends, right? But being able to get banned from the red team, recognizing that if we give Retra the comfort pick, this might not be a smooth sailing for them, and recognizing that they insta ban it. And I think that's a very, very fair point as well made by the red team. Ooh, the Zepeta and the Marina though. Zepeta, Uso Gaming is known for 2 things and 2 things only. Kaiser and Zepeta, only 2 things. And if you can take those 2, he's pretty much, forced to use other characters, and it's, pretty much always not a good sign if you don't have like your comfort picks. And we see Retra now putting up the Marina as well, having that phase shift and the Marina special, being able to deal a lot of annoyance, especially on the top lane or in the dueling lane. But we see the Victor pick the Frank Container man himself on his first appearance, basically. But now, without further ado, we're going to start the match right now.
I'm guessing Victor Pick is just throwing those battery out to cancel the Marina, so Marina ground skill.
I do agree. I think that's a smart pick, actually. But Victor with the Frank Container and also the electric pulse, being able to deal massive damage while supporting a damage buff to the teammate with that rare ability is pretty crazy. But now we see Wuchi. I think the blue team is actually having some issues right now. This might be the first reset we see.
Oh yeah, we already saw a reset. No, they decided to keep it going on now, taking a time handicap though. Maximum output missed though. Now Gumi going 1-on-1 against a Jacko. Jacko just hammering. Oh, Gumi, you need to stay away from Jacko. Now Gumi is eliminated. Now Wuchi just knocked down Marina. There's only 1 person left. Maximum output does not reach at all.
Uso game. Oh, nice magnet from the red team. And look at that. Oh, the Wuchi actually fell down to the non-side. That was unfortunate. But now we see that. Oh, look at that punch being able to be delayed by the Jacko's boomerang. But now the blue team is now in, they want to fight back basically. And Aris right now, and Uso Gaming pushing on the bottom lane while Retra on the top lane still buying some time, at least for their teammates. Ooh, nasty pick from Valo right there. This is pretty dicey for the blue team actually. Getting
It
pushed
is
at.
hard because yeah, it is very unfortunate for the blue team. They lost that precious 15-second in the start of the game, though. Now there's only Marina Special being thrown out. Maximum output misses as well, but Cinderella using the Disco Blade, getting one kill, getting another score from. Will he get a triple kill?
Okay, red
Yeah.
team is strong right now, and the blue team just cannot respond in time. And there was a massacre from the red team being able to, piece by piece just dismantle the blue team, and Kafalen being the MVP on that Wuchi right there. That was pretty crazy, man. That was really fast. I was not expecting the game to end that quickly.
Unfortunately, well, either way, Valo with a elite demonstration from the red team, getting that kill, getting positioning the way that Cinderella positioning himself in order to get 2 and 3 person in his disco disc is oof. It seems like there has been some technical issue.
There's some technical issues. I mean, if you want to remake the match, both team needs to agree. So if the red team does not want to agree, then yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate blue team.
I mean, that it's like one of the things that we can't really control, especially on Smash Legends, because the game is sometimes buggy and connection matters a lot. And if you're not ready, then I think that's GG's for like the match, right?
Yep. I'm there. I'm here. All for you, bro. We're support. I'm loving this game. Like I'm loving this. We're just getting started. Like, who? The good team are here now. Um. Bet.
All right, I think. Ooh, we have an interesting top 8 actually. Both Talon Kikir and Sea Pirates actually made it to the top 8. Now we see, we are now waiting for Aura, Yukari, Eve, and Semperfi to actually finish their games to see who would go through onto the top 8, because we will stream the top 8 and it will be very electrifying to watch, right?
Can
What? I think we can continue the stream. It's still 8 right now. I think the people that are watching still wants to see some more gameplay as well. By the way, we have 78 people on the stream, guys. We have only like 20 teams on the tournament. I mean, next time if we have the tournament, you guys can just register, man. It's fine, if you want to. It's not a big deal.
yeah, go, bro. You guys need to join. This game is so amazing, though.
That is true. It's very hype when you see like matches like these as well. And if you're like not that skilled as well, it's fine, because the more the merrier, bro. Like usually we have better prizes as well if there are more people when 5-minute labs are sponsoring the tournament. But sadly, 5-minute labs is actually absent from this time around. But we have some wonderful sponsors, Ordeal, ugly and also Metacarp being able to come in clutch with the sponsor, man.
That's true. That is true. Wait, this is a very interesting lineup we're having here. Next match.
Mm.
Guys, I think the
What match
viewers
is this?
gonna love this game. The viewers definitely gonna love this game.
What team is this? Yukari? Okay, hold up. Yukari, let me check a bit, yeah, because Yukari said that one of the players cannot actually made it in time. Let me see. Hold up. Mm, 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 mm. Is this New Bu, right? This is New Bu's team.
You
Oh yeah, okay. What did they play their matches?
what team next fight next? You just I promise you're gonna love it. Just gotta wait and see. You're like the longer you wait, the bigger the surprise.
That is true, but the thing is, if I'm not wrong, the player that we see on the screen right now, Chris, is actually not registered into the tournament, so we can't actually let them play. That's the thing.
Oops.
Even though I actually want to watch them play, but
I know.
they haven't. They did not uh, made the substitution in time, but they played
Well,
the game.
but can we? I mean, rules are rules. You cannot just break it because, like, some other team has the issue as well too. But man,
Okay, hold up. I think we pause the stream for a bit. I will get closure with the other staff members first, and then I will get to you back later.
now, ladies and gentlemen, we will return in no time. Stay tuned for a hell of a fight. Let's not forget our sponsor, Ordeal, Ugly, and Miracle. Right.
After that, bit technical difficulty, now we are back with a big match right now. We have Aura versus Yukari. This is an interesting lineup right now. And we can just go straight to the draft pick. What do you think about this lineup though as well? Chris, these are some very spicy players that we have on the screen right now.
I know, right? Zeke Val with Lucy Merrill from the XPR, and then there's the third ranking champion from the last season as well, from Ego, with the Japanese name. I think this guy is, I don't know how to read this guy's name though. It's from Ego. The Ego is against Aura. Okay, Robin is gone again. We are going to our ban and pick phase. So Robin is not seeing a single shed of light yet, and he's still gonna stay that way.
I mean, Robin has played once and he lost, so like, man. The one time he's able to get played, he lost.
Maybe he's like, I guess it's time to go home. As you wish. Robin always said when we're gonna go back home.
It's in character. And we see the Wuchi is actually getting banned as well. Wuchi and Robin. Two strong characters in my opinion, really, really strong. I mean, we see the, Wuchi being able to just, like, dunk a lot of people. Robin being able to poke out and out damage a lot of characters. It's pretty crazy. But now we see Kaiser is actually open to the table, and I think Aura last season picked the Kaiser as well. But the Rapunzel actually coming on from the blue team or from Aura.
Yep. Rapunzel is picked, locked in from Lychee. Guys, Lychee has been grinding with Rapunzel. I met him in rank and in domination and in team touchdown, just casual play and even in ranked play, like not a single moment I was spared. I was demolished. I was destroyed, bro. Like I could not, my feet could not touch the ground at all. That's how nasty Rapunzel is in the hand of Lychee.
I mean, we see, as well, gone to the red team, we have Goldie and also Wukong actually. This is interesting. Zigafal is usually known for his Wolfgang, but now the Wukong is actually getting picked. I think Wukong is also really strong, especially being able to hit for a long range and have a high knockback. It's crazy high knockback. So it's really crazy to see how Zigafal might perform in this match right now.
Yep. And our second pick on the red team is Goldie. Gumi is gone. There's no marksman with sustainability. That is just not fair. Like the whole game, you're the only one who can heal. No, you need to go out. You need to stay out, right? This is a man fight. We bleed and we follow our oath and our belief for it. We don't heal.
Now we have the ban list has been out by these two teams. That is Robin, Wuchi, Gumi, and also Brick. So those characters are out of the equation right now. We see Gumi. I think if they know they have a Gumi player, usually they always target ban the Gumi because Gumi is really strong. We see being able to sustain and put a lot of damage is just insane, man. But Nui is actually getting picked now.
So now they take away the two finest marksmen for team touchdown, and then they pick Nui. Wow.
I mean,
wow.
We see the Nui and Snow combo again, actually, from the blue team. This is an interesting. Aura showing a strong pick for their characters.
Now we're waiting for our last pick from the red team, which is Lucy Merrill. Let's see what Lucy will bring on the table. Will it surprise us? It's gonna be. Will it be it? It's lock in. It's gonna be Jacko, guys. Jacko with Goldie.
Jacko Goldie, age-old, combo. But now we're going to start on the next match between Aura and Yukari. I'm very excited to see on what Hikari might actually have onto this matchup, especially against the champion from the first season. Man, this is crazy.
Oof, oof, man. Even I'm not playing and I'm already nervous. This match is gonna be so intense, though. DC now dashing directly up, meeting up Zeke. Will see any counter here now? Jacko going very hard at going hand to hand on Nui here. Now the two player Jim away flying some damages. The disc missed, but
Woo, no,
Jacko.
losing that boomerang surprise, and Dios is over here getting punished for overextending, but the ray of light not being able to get a hit. But that covered in light scale by Dios is being able to buy some time, but it's not enough because he is taken out. And look at the healing from the can spray from Goldie. That was crazy.
The Lychee is looking for a way to getting demolished by the boomerang from Jacko. Jacko in the hand of Lucy Mero is just nasty, bro. Like it is so devastating for the blue team right now. Lychee having that second grave. When will he use it? Knocking up. Oh, using the whirlpool, knocking up Wukong again. Now Jim away, piercing the white dash, looking in. Second grave pulling out, getting on the Jacko, but Jacko managed to hang on the ledge and going back in.
Ooh, look at it. Wukong expand, being able to pick out Lychee. Actually, red team is on a roll right now. Aura, our champion, is actually pretty struggling. And look at that. That Jacko is going insane. Look at that double.
Oh my god. What are we witnessing? Jacko Boomerang is getting back to back though, but the whiplash get him though. Jacko is now counting score, counting time on the board, but the second grave getting two player on the side now right now. The white dash miss.
They need that second grave being able to knock out the two players from the red team right now. This is really, really intense. We see again and again Lychee being able to pick off, and look at that from Diosis getting the pick off to Ego. And that Goldie being able to be shut down is very, very crucial because it's the healer, and the second grave being able to stop the momentum of the red team. Lychee, a single man, waiting for his teammate to respawn right now. This is very, very intense.
Wukong flying in, dodge that white dash. Now Zeke foul. Oh, look. The magnetic bomb, where will it land? The magnetic bomb getting no score though, but getting shine of light now. All the blue team members are pushing out. Lucy Mero trying to dance around now. Bye, Nui.
Nice pick off from the Goldie, but being able to trade by Lychee over there on the bottom lane. But now we see Lucy Merrill with the Jacko slicing and dicing everyone on his blender right now. This is crazy. We see again and again Snow being able to pressure. Look at that combo from Jim away though. But Lucy is not taking anything from that.
Lychee looking for that whiplash landing right here. Expand missed. The whiplash land. Second grave throwing out. But oh no. The recover god said recover dash the second wave of the whiplash. Now Lucy Mero knocking out Nui. Looking for the final ending here. Lychee. One man standing. Nui is being left behind. Expand will not be.
Oh my goodness, we see Lucy Merrill, that Goldie Jacko combo paying off, knocking down our champion from the last tournament down to the lower bracket. And good game, well played for everyone on this match. Holy man.
Holy, for real. Like, holy Lucy Merrill with the Jacko though. The back-to-back boomerang swing.
I'm speechless, man. Seeing that, play very confident on the Jacko from Lucy, being able to combo a lot of players and trade damage with that Nui. Actually, he's like just throwing that boomerang, the surprise into the body of Nui, even though he's literally inside her ground skill. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, and let's not forget, this is after Jacko nerf. Wow. So like they nerfed Jacko and Lucy still managed to bring out the beast in it.
I mean, good game and well played for both sides, but that was surprising. That was an upset actually from the side of the team that was playing, Aura. We know Aura was really strong, but that was a massacre. Everybody on that team was getting, demolished by the red team over there. And Lucy telling that, okay, last season you might win, but now this time it is our time to shine.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. The last game takes all energy, soul out. We see two teams, well, two of, well, may I say it yet? But the last match was one of the highest skill demonstrations we've seen so far.
That is true, man. But the next match is actually, we have been waiting for the people to actually play on the big stage right now. We have Memiya, we have Chase, and also Fuyu on this tournament. Semper Fi, they made it to the last tournament, but then they got disqualified because I think they were busy. So it was unfortunate for them. But now they're back on the second season, showing what they got. They have, if they win this, they go to the top 8, basically securing their spot. But now we see, the Eve, the team from before from Eterna, the Wuchi being able to go crazy with the follow-ups with the Snow, and also, Vrent as well. Just strong, generally strong player. Just especially fighting Not, actually. Not is like one of the strongest clans. It was the strongest clan. And the players are just like lazy to play the game anymore. So like their reputation has gone down actually. But Eve versus Semper Fi now. Very, very interesting lineup. See.
Semper Fi, hoorah!
Without further ado, we are going to the draft pick.
Memiya. Yeah, well, we read that on chat. Fortunate circumstances, but don't worry, this is your stage now. Okay? Today is the day you let the world know. Fuyu, Chase, Memiya, we are here to take that trophy. We're not just aiming to win this, we're aiming to take the trophy home, guys. Show us what you got, bro. Show us what you got.
Okay, but now we see the Wuchi being banned by the red team, So Eterna cannot use that pick, and also Robin, because Chase, if anybody know, he's like one of the better players with Robin, and all he does is play Robin. Every time he logs into Smash Legends, he play Robin, right? But now it's getting banned, and the blue team actually recognizing it might be really, really funny in my opinion. It's really, really exciting to see what he would bring up actually.
Well, it's true to the name, Semper Fi. We're just ranging on that PTSD of the Robin player from Chase here. Now, hopefully, we got the red lock in though.
I mean, Frant is also he played red for a long time. Like back in the day, on the early days of rank, this guy has already been playing red, and now seeing red being played in big stage again, this might be very, very interesting to see what he can do. But the notorious clan and OT or not is up, and Chase is actually using Gumi. This is interesting. I mean, yeah, he plays marksman, and recognizing that Gumi might be banned next because it's usually either Robin or Gumi, so he recognized that, okay, I might want to pick that. But Kurenai being picked for the first time in this tournament, very, very shocking to see actually.
Wait, are we really gonna see what we're gonna see from Fuyu?
I mean, Fuyu back in the day, if I remember, Fuyu plays like a lot of master cats, so it might be the pick that they're going for. But if it's banned as well, then Fuyu might need to go for another pick because Rapunzel is actually getting banned by the blue team.
Rough. Rapunzel. Rapunzel is such an sick Flash Whirlpool. Anything from Rapunzel is so sweet. Now we're just waiting for blue team to have their second and third pick.
I mean, Rapunzel and Nui being banned, also Wuchi and also Robin being banned. So this, target banning towards the players for the blue team. I think the red team recognizes that those, picks can pose a threat, and it also, I think it might be a an annoying matchup, especially against Gumi and also Kurenai. So, they had to pick another character to suit and adapt on this, team touchdown setting.
Now I saw Euphorate hovering on the Marina. We have seen how disastrous Marina is in the hand of 3D2Y. The auto attack, the skill, and the Marina special. There's so much to talk about Marina. And there's Marina special, and it's gonna be 3 times of it.
I mean, yeah, man, a phase shift as well, being able to go underground actually on this map is very, very, annoying to fight. But now we see the Javert actually getting picked. Javert is also really strong. We see Javert being able to dunk a lot of people as well and teleport with that knife throw. It's pretty crazy actually.
Red locking in. So our caster, we're now going for our last pick on the red team. What will Fuyu pick? Fuyu, maybe something with CC or something tanky, or something that's just very annoying.
Yeah, because Kurenai and Gumi are already strong duelers. They need something to support. But apparently, as I mentioned before, that Master Cat going down from Fuyu. And without further ado, we're going to this match.
We're going all in on damage. No health needed, no support needed. We just kill them. Also, we see them, we eliminate them. That's our plan. Straight and simple.
We're seeing, basically the Not team actually using all their strong picks. Fuyu on the Master Cat, Memiya on the Kurenai. It's just Chase that did not get the Robin, but it's still fine because he got the Gumi, right? And now we see here, the blue team actually being able to, I guess, a bit late, but it's fine because Marina is now here to save the day.
Well, last match, the Euphorate has the same issue as well, and now I'm thinking it might be a strategy.
I mean, you never know, man. You need to push that, advantage that you have. But now we see, Master Cat having that full stack, the full art, Feline Arts Butterfly is up, and Vrent just chose to go to the bottom lane instead and getting picked off by the Gumi, and Fuyu chasing him down to the bottom lane. And look at that Marina having that, Marina special, but Fuyu not letting that happen.
Yep, I like the fact that Fuyu is keeping the stack full instead of using the ultimate on one champion only, giving him that extra damage and movement speed. So now VRED trying to find some damage here, but getting eliminated by the kitty so quickly though. Fuyu misses the ultimate.
Miss ult from Fuyu, the Art Butterfly not being able to hit any target. But now also, Kurenai being able to swap in on the top lane again, on the top lane. Vrent is now trying to push, their advantage. But look at that, being able to dodge the hide and seek Vrent on the top side. But Fuyu chasing the target down, and Eterna not being able to get out from Fuyu's grasp over here.
Yeah, once you get into the claw of the kitty, it's hard for you to move out. Now, Viren pick up the manic ball, but misses the throw, though. Oh, Marina just got eliminated by Mimimaya. And then he got a double kill. What is this?
The red team is going nuts and crazy, but now we see the Marina special being able to knock out that Master Cat. Fuyu getting taken down with Memiya, supporting the top lane with Chase right there, getting the pick on Vrent. And Euphorate right now with the Marina, trying to push as far as he could for this advantage point that he needs to get, because red team has already broken all the go zones, and oh my goodness, Vrent being able to pick off with that.
That's so sexy!
Oh my goodness, this is like pure skill on the big screen right now, man.
Yeah, now we're seeing a switch up on the top lane here now. Eterna with Jarvan finally going up against the Kitty, but Kitty knows that he's not gonna fight against Jarvan and going down on the bottom side. Marina special getting 2-person, her third one, but the third one misses though. Red is trying to go in the hide and seek, but just got knocked out and decided to go for a tactical reset though.
Look at the push though from Fuyu and Chase. Right now, everybody on the viewers and the chat also loving Fuyu and Chase so much right now. But Mimiya on their backline always and supporting them to get their first, no, not the first, the dub on this tournament. And Chase being your MVP for this match.
Now, after witnessing Chase and his spacing as well as his positioning, I think the safest bet it's just to ban all the marksmen. That's it. That's like the safest way.
I mean, that's true, but you can't also count out Memiya and Fuyu out. You see Fuyu just putting a lot of pressure on the top lane, being able to push that go zone really early on, and Memiya always there to go up and down the lane from bottom and top, pivoting out with his skill and also the movement speed that he gets. With the shurikens that he throws as well, that was really, really crazy. And good game, well played for both teams. Even Semperfi making their way to the top 8. Oh my god, we have the first up 8 match that we can actually cast right now, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, before we move to the next match, I want to talk more about the previous one now, the one that's just happened. So the flexibility of Fuyu and Mimamaya, it's just so amazing. So as soon as Master Cat going up on top and meet up with Javert, and he knows that okay, Javert will counter me, he immediately ran down and then swapped with Mimamaya, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, swap to get that advantage. Because due to the champion characteristic though, so they are being very flexible with their positioning. They're not so hard about you have to stay on top. They know how to switch, when to switch, and which target to aim for.
That is true, but now we see on our screen again the favorites that the viewers want to watch. That is, the 3D2Y, the Sea Pirates, which is Tuhan, SamY, and Pythagoras fighting off against Talon Kikir coming up soon, because we see this is a very strong team that we have seen perform, especially in the team touchdown setting. And basically, it's like their home right now. They're playing on their home court. And yeah, we're just going to see how fun this match can go.
So now we have got Sea Pirates against the fellow. Let me just look on the name.
Oh yeah, not to mention this is the top 8, which means this is a best of 3. And without further ado, we're going to the draft pick, and we see the Jacko getting banned by the Sea Pirates.
Yeah, what happened last game? Do you guys remember? Jacko just demolished everything. Jacko point, like, you see that mountain? I don't like it. And then proceed to throw the boomerang and obliterate it.
Ooh, looks like we have Ugly in the chat. Our sponsor. Thank you very much for the help and support that you have sent us. Ordeal, Metacurve, and Ugly. All 3 of you are very, very wonderful. But now we have to go back to the draft pick section with Uchi and Jacko getting banned. Ooh, I mean, we see Jacko, yeah. Chris already mentioned how strong Jacko is, especially comboed with Goldie. But now Uchi as well, just overall strong character to play, and not letting the enemy team have that option is always a good idea, because you never want to let those monsters loose, basically.
Well, as we have been running a behind joke in this game, this is a game of dunk contest. We got Red representing LeBron and Wuchi for Michael Lord. No, for Michael.
Who's Big Shaq, bro? Is that Kaiser, bro?
Oh yeah. Big Shaq's not dunking, bro. He's sending like half court ball.
I mean, yeah, he just like I mean, he's not dunking per se, but like he's like one punching everyone through the screen, man. That's like that's basically a dunk too, right?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, we see, Tuhan with the Timun pick again with the clearance. So we see how strong Tuhan has performed with the Timun pick right now. And, the red team has to respond to that on what character that they need to select.
Yeah, the clearance sales, especially combining with that golden ability to make it a blowout sale. It covers such a wide area wherever Timun walks through, though, and in her ultimate ability, she get that super armor state too. So basically, Timun's gonna be Superman.
Ooh, but we see the Robin pick actually from the red team over here. Cinderella try and get that Robin before it's getting banned because usually it's banned like immediately, right?
But in this tournament so far after the bracket from the top 16, if I'm not mistaken, from the top 16, Robin win rate hasn't really been favorable. It's soft way to put it.
Been picked once though.
Yes, that's why it's not favorable. So I'm hoping Cinderella will bring something new into this table with the Robin demonstration. We all know how skillful the players are at this level, and now it's just all about the timing and how they read each other on the battlefield.
That is true. Preach to that. But the Javert actually being picked again. Then Javert is also a really hot pick. We see like a bunch of teams like Aura before, and also like Eve before actually using Javert. It's pretty interesting how often this character is being picked. But now the blue team have that ability to ban again before, because now they're banning Kaiser. I think every time the Sea Pirates play, they do not want to see Kaiser at all.
Somehow Kaiser is a big, chunky piece of rock that pack a whole lot of power in his punch, but he's slow. He is slow, but Sea Pirate managed to mine his to reduce his weakness and turn his punching into something that is fearful to everyone who's facing against him.
But that's true. But like the heavenly body from Kaiser though, and the punching machine, those two combo, especially in a setting like Team Touchdown, just can demolish and go through your team. Especially when Robin is actually not on the enemy team, it's very, very easy for Kaiser to just steamroll through. There's not much character that actually can, verse Kaiser very, very comfortably. But the Wolfgang is actually getting banned. This is an interesting Wolfgang ban.
So they are trying to eliminate those who can close distance. So I'm guessing someone will have to play red, or Marina will be thrown out on the table.
We see, Pythagoras have that strong Marina pick as well. But I think they're hovering over Nui actually, being able to shoot a lot of people with the Sun Shall Rise, and also the covered by light skill is just really, really annoying to deal with. And but having Robin and Javert cover your landing option, I don't think it's a great idea playing Nui, and I think Pythagoras recognized that, hovering over the Marina right now. And SamY, he played Wolfgang last match. It was pretty crazy. He was showing really strong sustainability, being able to get some double smashes as well. And I think the red tape just does not want to face that. Ooh.
Yeah, the call. Come on, lock it in. I know you want Marina, Pythagoras. I know you love it.
Come on. Okay, we see the lock in from.
There we go.
From the blue team. This is the Ravi pick from SamY, the first Ravi in the tournament. Actually, this is This is shocking. I'm not expecting this at all. And a Victor pick on the last slot as well. But now, without further ado, we are going to start on to the next match between, Sea Pirates versus Talon, Kikir, and, Ravi having that ability of his ultimate Grim Dawn, just deal a lot of damage, and it's really big as well. It's a really big AoE, but, we have Robin here to punish all the bad misinputs and punish that landings. But now we see Marina on the top lane again with the dueling.
SamY going in confidently, pulling two people, two hands, just push it out. Cinderella managed to find the position though. Now the Frank container is doing his job, knocking out both two players. But look at Marina on top though. Slap. Come on, do an ASMR, right? Another slap. Oh no, he slipped, bro. He slipped.
Valendo, oh my goodness, they're on a tear through right now. This is the first time we see Sea Pirates actually struggling. We see the Robin pick paying off finally, being able to put Tuhan on a lot of pressure, but the clearance sale being able to, alleviate that pressure by a bit. But Kavalen does not want to lose to the Marina, being able to duel out and duke it out on the top lane right here.
Domain expansion!
Oh my goodness, look at that double smash from SamY. The Grim Dawn paying off as well with that damage output going through. It's crazy, man.
But we have to see, look, Jarvet trying to look for Marina special being thrown out. Oh my god, I love Ravi play, bro.
My god, another Grim Dawn, man, getting two players.
Oh yeah, Grim Dawn. That's the name.
Now, we see Victor as well being able to amplify the damage towards the Robin, and also Kavalen over here trying to push out the Marina as far as he can, but ooh, look at that, SamY getting a pick off from his punches from Ravi right there, putting pressure up on the top lane. The blue team actually waking up right now, but ooh, electric pulse from the Victor getting two players, but ooh, look at that, Grim Dawn actually managing to get their goal zone just in time. We're
seeing SamY doing a lot of work here so far. Look, the pool just got another kill now. SamY going immediately facing Kavalen right here. So confidently, so boldly. He knows that, hey, if I'm gonna take damage, I still will have the HP to sustain and return the damage fire though. But Tuhan getting target between Cinderella and Orangey there.
Ooh, look at that though. Marina special being able to try and buy some time. Pythagoras actually going to the bottom lane, but oh my god, Victor with the electric pulse, not enough to push. Kavalen right there trying to support his friend and getting on that bottom path. Go zone is still so not enough. Oh my god, that was so close. But now we see Cinderella with the Robin being able to, support their teammates. This is just very, very close between these two, man. Ooh, look at that decisive blow from Kavalen, being able to be cancelled by Marina's, Marina's special and a face shift. But now we see Kavalen getting another pick off.
Another Grim Dawn being thrown out, clearance sale, getting denied. That was a one bird, two stone kind of situation though.
Oh my goodness, really strong showing from Cinderella with the Robin right there, getting two players, also followed up by the Victor getting three. But now blue team has already respawned. Red team is actually pretty low on their HP, but now getting pushed on the bottom lane. Victor just buying a lot of time. Look at that, Tuhan cannot penetrate through that Victor. But, this is very, very surprising. I did not expect this at all. That red team might
Marina
be
special.
Crazy Marina special. But no, the Javert right there. Nice cover. And the push from the red team actually not enough because Tuhan is there to cancel the push. Another Grim Dawn.
Grim Dawn being thrown out. Wow. Maybe something will happen right now because Tuhan is now having the magnetic bomb. Right? He's waiting for the right. Wow. He get three people in one place with the magnetic bomb and throwing out the clearance sale now. Wiping out, just making a lot of space for the blue team now. They're pushing for the final circle now. Pulling from SamY, looking to go back. Oh no. He dodges the ultimate from Jarver though.
SamY got a pick now. Kavalen is on a 1v2 situation with Pythagoras right there trying to cancel out, and Ravi still has his ultimate, and that's not the Grim Dawn being able to finalize the game, and SamY is our MVP for this match.
We love it. We love 5 min. We love the sponsor, Ordeal, Uggs, Meta. We love you guys. We love the players. We love the caster too for making this game happen, making this tournament.
Mm-hmm. But don't get your high horses up yet, because this is a best of 3, Chris. We still have some games to cast with the same player, and we see the Ravi showing really strong showings. Every time SamY got his ultimate, he just gets like 2 kills. It was insane, man.
Wow. But Grim Dawn is so unfair, man. Like Grim Dawn with clearance sales, so you lock them in place and you feed them candy, which they do not want at all. You give them toothache, bro. Toothache is bad for children, and it's even bad for adults. And like that's 2 ultimate stacking up on each other. So the best scenario is that all 3 ultimate will be stacking with each other. Oh my god, I could not imagine. I think it's gonna be a total wipe.
Okay, we are actually seeing the first map change of the tournament. Now we have the donut map, actually the girls flying trunk. Okay. And now, because the red team lost their match before, they have the first ban and also the first pick for the second match of this best of 3.
Wow. I'm so hyped. This is just the first match. It's already back and forth, neck by neck, inches by inches. Like they are not giving anyone any breathing room.
I mean, we see the Robin actually popping off in this match, right? And we see how crazy letting someone pick a Robin and not banning it. But apparently the blue team on that last push over there, they were like, yes, let's just go all 3 of us, just pop our ult, and it actually worked, man. That was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. We cannot survive. I guarantee.
I mean, yeah, man. You see that SamY also just like being the show up late and having the store that I dreamed on, while Tuhan with the magnet and the clearance sale combo. That was crazy, man. Being able to push everyone. And we see the Wolfgang and the Jacko getting banned right now. I mean, they don't want for SamY to get that Wolfgang pick, man.
We see Jacko out of the equation. We all know. Well, Jacko, bye-bye. I love to see Jacko in action, So like Jacko is such a high risk, high reward, and you need to have a lot of skill to Jacko as well. Reaction. The reaction time you need in order to play Jacko, and not to mess up the combo as well, because once you just need that 1 fraction of second that you messed up your positioning, boom, you have to wait the whole 20-25 seconds until you can do that combo again.
But now we see Kafalen actually locking up that Wuchi pick, because we know how strong Wuchi is as well, especially, the Nansei, the dunking, the, Michael Jordan type things that they can do is pretty insane.
It is insane. Like, but Tuhan is like, okay, last game Timun works, so we will not fix what is not broken. Okay, so I'm gonna still playing Timun, being that disturbance to the enemy team. And now we're seeing Pythagoras switching things up, spicing things up to counter Wuchi on the top lane here with Tier Free. Oh my god, I would sim. Okay.
We see Pythagoras actually with the Tier Free is very, very strong. I mean, I think switching off from the Marina might be a good pick, because we see that Marina actually has a really hard time against the Robin pick, but now we see the Ravi is actually getting banned by the red team.
Yeah, after what happened last time. Bye, Ravi. You deserve it, bro. Like, I mean, you can save this for the last match to be like ace in the sleeve, but bro, throwing this out on the first game, SamY is trying to send a message. Don't mess with us. We are the Sea Pirates. We are here to rob the trophy. Okay, it's our loot. It's not yours. You're not supposed to be on this game.
Okay, but we see now the Kaiser and also the Ravi is being banned. Wolfgang and Jacko as well, so they're basically out of the equation. But we'll see if the red team actually still wants to play that Robin and also Victor.
Oi, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I mean, I am. We see a brick actually.
Woo! Brick in this map though. I mean, there's a leverage. I mean, because brick can be a very defensive and offensive at the same time. So brick has that very long range of auto attack. That's the first, and his ultimate ability basically just put a house on. Like, you don't need a house? Okay, I'll give you an apartment.
Just being able to. I mean, if you're playing Smash Legends, Brick is basically playing Minecraft. It's pretty much cheating. And we see being able to deny a lot of spaces with the groundworks, especially also with the work complete from Brick. Just deal massive knockback damage to the enemy team. It's very hard to punish, especially now with Robin being safe. But SamY said, if you ban all of my characters, I'm going to play Wukong instead. And without further ado, we are going to go to the second match for the best of 3 with your score 1-0, 1 on 3D2I or the Sea Pirates, and 0 for Talon Kikir.
The hype is here already. Come on, guys. Show us what you got.
This is also the first time we see the map actually change, Chris. This is exciting, man. This is also the donut.
I know.
Map. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this go. And look at that, man. 2 walls already up, and Robin is just being really safe. But Timon says I can just go power through those walls, and just knock back you and headbutt you through that.
Now SamY trying to use the extend on. Oh no, but Brick has only a few HP left though. Clearance sale throwing out Cinderella with the arrow. Brick trying to build houses, but no, it's denied.
Tuhan getting the double smash.
Now Wuchi trying to make some magic right here. Might getting a dunk from Pythagoras though, as I just said. So SamY running for his life, turning back for the expand, trying to make something special, but they cannot do it though. Now Tuhan getting ganged up on though.
Ooh, look at that Robin getting the maximum damage towards the body of Pythagoras right now, but Kafalen putting the pressure on the top and actually getting it. Oh my god, look at Wuchi being able to also go back while doing it with that air skill going back. That was insane, actually. I was not expecting that.
The auto attack from SamY knock up both players from the red team though. Now we are counting down, getting that donut now. SamY, will you be able to do something? Yes, he is. He's looking for Cinderella, knocking out Cinderella now. Kavalin getting auto attack mid-air. Now Pythagoras looking for a kill there. He might get it. He might get it. No, but he tosses Brick inside using that ground skill. Tuhan going for it. Now the first point on the top side has been secured. SamY extend pushing out Wuchi into the Oblivion. 1 HP left. Kavalin. Sorry, can you take over?
Okay.
Can you take over? I can't
think. Again and again, Cinderella over here getting killed by, Pythagoras right now. Kafalen actually trying to buy as much time as he can, missing the non-say. SamY over there punishing, but no, Cinderella said, I got you, fam. And, supported their teammates right now. But now SamY in the driver's seat with the expand, getting that hit. But Kafalen just says, nah, I am going to kill your friend and teammate instead. But, the finish line is very, very close for the blue team. But Cinderella said no. And I will shoot your body again and again if I need to. But no, look at that. Kafalen trying to dunk the player from the blue team. Tuhan in a dire situation, popping up that clearance sale, goes crazy. And, Cinderella says bye-bye. I also have my ultimate. And that damage and Kavalan with that team combo follow-up. That was crazy, And we see the Brick actually trying to put all the pressure now. It's actually the red team on the driver's seat right now, being able to push, but so close yet so far. Tuhan on 70 HP, not being able to, buy some more time. Tirfing with the double. That was crazy. Being able to defend that, I was not expecting that. Tirfing is just crazy, going through all the damage that the red team's actually going to go out and give. I'm very, very much shocked. I was not expecting Tirfing to actually won that trade, and SamY again and again winning that donut trade. Have that donut icon on top of his head, dealing massive damage and having massive HP pool right now. But the bottom lane trying to get pushed, but Pythagoras says, "Nah, I'm actually going to defend this." Tuhan actually missing his skill. Somehow manages to get a potion while he's at it, but SamY just manages to say, "I can expand, bro." And Kavalan actually made it back with the non-save, but Tuhan says, "Nah, I can just gonna push you away." And look at now on the top lane, the pressure from Pythagoras on that donut. The brick from Orange is not enough to sustain the damage that is dealt by this Tirfing, man. It's just crazy. Now we say again and again from both sides, it's still very, very close with 1 minute on the mark right now. We see not enough range on the expand, but SamY just keep punishing the landings from the red team and now get a pick off with the respawn time around 8 seconds. The blue team is on their finish line, and that's that 2-0 to the Sea Pirates. Good game, well played for both sides, but it is not enough to knock out the favorites of this tournament, and SamY grabbing another MVP while he's at it. That was crazy, man. I was not expecting that, matchup to go as well as that, because the Robin and Brick was actually popping off Kavalan as well on the early stages, but then, they're getting punished by the Wukong and, Pythagoras as well with that magnificent defense. I was not expecting that at all, but 2-0 score for the Sea Pirates.
Whew, what a game! Okay. Hear me out, all right? So the win rates for Robin so far is not looking really nice. And can we dig in on this? Like, why though? Because Robin has, like, in the match, Robin is so, it's a, how do I say it? Robin is like John Wick, but with arrow, and he's demonstrating so well, especially in the hand of Cinderella. Like, the spacing, the damage is just there. But what happened? What happened in the game that causes them the matches, though?
I mean, I think the overwhelming power from Tirfing and the Timon being able to just keep pushing through Bricks' wall, while SamY always there behind him to support, and punish the landings from the red team and overextending it. And SamY keeps winning the trade on the donut as well. He keeps grabbing the donut, so it was pretty insane actually.
Yeah. So so based on what we see, I think, because even though their spacing is very good, but they can, once they close in, there's no way to push them out and push them away from Robin. You feel me? Even though Robin has his ultimate, they always wait for that moment where Robin is either isolated or having no ultimate at all, to all 3 member of 3D2Y just jump on Robin, keeping him out of the main battle. So the battle is either always 2v3 for 3D2Y.
That is true, but now we see on the teammates that we are actually going to cast right now. We have Yukari versus Semperfi. Give it up for Ziva, Lucy, Meryl, Chase, Fuyu, Memia, and also Ego over here. Showing up, going on to the top 8. The prizes are basically on their reach right now. I mean, without further ado, we're going for the draft pick. All right, we're gonna see what are going to be banned from the blue team. You know, maybe another Robin one. You know, not letting Chase play the Robin is always a great idea because we see Memiya, Fuyu, and Chase I mean, three of them all have their power picks, and it's hard to target ban a specific pick from them because they can also pivot out to other heroes. You see Chase actually pivoting out to the Gumi and actually grabbing the MVP as well. So anything can happen, especially in the team touchdown setting.
Yep. But I do not want to see another Robin ban. Please, let Chase have Robin. I want to see the demonstration of one of the best Robin in the entire game. Okay, now it's banned.
Now it's instantly bad, man. They won't let Chase pick their comfort pick. I mean, it's even a meme now. If you go to the server, you can actually you can set a sticker actually. I mean, I think Chase also realized that he's probably getting targeted, and that's why I think he already practiced with other characters as well. So we see the Jacko is actually getting banned, and they already saw how strong Lucy was on that Jacko. So yep, out of the equation now.
Yeah, it's true. The fact that normally Jacko will takes a lot of damage. Will bring a lot of damage, but with the lightning enchantment. But here, Lucy in the last with his skill chooses, it's just incredible. He's such a smart player.
That is true. Lucy right now hovering over the Brick. This might be the pick actually because we see, I mean, Brick is really strong. We see some wins on Brick, some loses on Brick, but it's still overall a strong pick. And that groundworks wall and also the work complete from the ultimate is just really, really strong to have, man. Always appreciate it. Well, we see the Gumi is actually just insta pick by Chase because if Chase does not pick the Gumi, he's probably getting banned the next time the ban is going down again. But now we see the Kurenai also getting picked up by Memiya right now, and we're gonna see what are on the ban list now because we already have Robin and Jacko getting banned, and let's see what the how about other ban? Yeah, now the blue team can actually ban again.
Okay, Gumi and Kurenai in the pick. So we saw this two roster before though. I'm guessing Master Cat is gonna be in the game again.
I mean, we don't know because they have not finalized on the ban, but it might be a strong pick because Fuyu with that Master Cat was popping off as well with that match before we saw, just managing to push a lot of things. But Victor is actually getting banned. Okay, that is surprising. So basically, no Robin, no Jacko, and no Victor so far.
Also, an Eagle with a Peter.
Let's see what the red team is actually banning. I'm interested.
When you get into the top 8, even the banning phase might decide the game.
Ooh,
Proc
is actually getting banned. We have not seen a Proc at all, by the way. This is interesting.
Woohoo! Nah. Wait, who has good Proc player?
I don't really know actually, but this is it's pretty shocking.
Oh, yeah. Banning Proc was the right decision. Zeke is very good with Proc. He just rarely shows it. Wuchi is here. Wuchi is always the favorite child in every game mode, not just Team Touchdown. In every game mode, Wuchi is favorite. And now, we are going on into our final pick. Will Fuyu remain with his favorite champion, Master Cat? Now, I remember your name now, okay? Miya. Do I say it right? Miya. Mamma Mia, Miya. And now, Miya with Kurenai. Fuyu is taking his time, his favorite time. Yep, same old team comp from the last game. What if there's nothing wrong with the last team composition, there's no need to fix it. Okay? There's no need to fix something that's not broken. That's once we always say. Right. Now we're looking on the blue team here. Zigvao in the hand of Wuchi in the hand of Zigvao, Lucy playing Brick, and Ego with Peter. On the red team, Chase with Gumi, Fuyu with Master Cat, and Miya with Kurenai. Let us her time, bro. Her time. Let's see if we can see a bloodbath. I'm expecting a bloodbath. These two team is amazing. We have seen how extraordinary sportsmanship, skillship that they have demonstrated out here now. Going to in the battlefield here. First 5 seconds. Nothing happened, but the brick is there. Miya dashing into the wall, getting covered by Chase right here. Fuyu looking for the kill. Zigvao finding trouble, trying to approach the cat. Cat is there. Cat getting knocked out. Cat going for a recover. Ultimate will be thrown out or not? No, we do not see any ultimate yet. Now it's a 2v1 for Cat on the top side. Fuyu is doing hell of a job though. You know you're good when people are calling people to gang up on you, alright? Look, another kill. Done. Alright, you just start counting now, okay? Everybody, keep counting now. Fuyu might get another kill anytime soon here. Now Chase using the butterfly effect, pushing out Wuchi, but getting eliminated. Fuyu getting eliminated by 2 ultimate usage at the same time now. Chase spacing. Chase getting the auto attack hit on. Chase dodging every skill. Chase, what are you doing? Stop playing around, bro. Like you're fiddling them like toys, man. Chase. Okay, no more Chase. All right, now we're looking here. Zigvao, after getting fiddling around, I think he's dizzy. All right, he's using missing skill shot. Lucy building the brick house just to dodge it. Just try to get out, bro. Spinning blade from Uso. Fuyu trying to find some damage here. He's keeping his stack full, trying to find that critical timing where he can use ultimate on 3%. This is what it is. No, a little bit too early here, but Chase staying outside, hitting the ultimate. 1 stack on the ultimate, looking for a recharge here. Miya dancing around, buying time, looking for a prey. The Kurenai was so close. Lucy Mirror, which is only 100 HP left for you. Looking to wrap it up though. Chase looking around. Chase! Oh no, Miya get the kill for you. Defending the top side now. Chase doing what he does best. He's chasing the victory. Alright? He's chasing for that trophy. Ego spinning blade. Oh my god, Chase, he's dancing around. He's just dodging all the skill shot, but getting eliminated immediately. Miya also out of the equation. Master Cat dancing in, looking to find a score on Peter here. Still keep chasing, dodge the ultimate. Uso, Ego getting wiped away with the fan wipe now. Master Cat ultimate ability being thrown out, getting 2-person right here. Now there's only 1 person. No. There's 2-person here for the blue team right here, but it's a 2v3. Ultimate from Master Cat getting wiped away, and 100% for the red team. What a demonstration. What a demonstration. Fuyu, Chase, Miya. The spacing, the juke, I have to say, it's a lot of juke from Chase and Mimiya, just like good combination. Like I'm dancing, you chasing, and then you slap him. It's easy. But here we have to say that Lucy built a very very fine foundation though. Lucy built a fine foundation. However, what he's lacking is the follow-up damage. Alright, so as soon as he pushed out one person, as we can see in that first 1 minute of the game, Mamiya and Chase were split away from each other. However, there was no damage follow-up to catch and to focus on either one of the two targets though. As Zeke fell on the top side there, Wuchi, even though Wuchi is a very strong character. Wuchi is a very strong character. However, the auto attack range of Master Cat and the attack speed of Master Cat just outperform Wuchi. Wuchi cannot do anything to approach Master Cat, especially with a very wary and skilled opponents like Fuyu. Fuyu is not letting you getting close to him. He's just gonna spam that auto attack as long as you get into range. Now we're going to our second match. I think I shout Chase name too much. I might be chasing Chase, but we will cut to the chase here. Like Chase is very unchaseable. Like everybody chase, but then they get chased back by Chase. Does that make sense? It makes sense. Either way, our first ban on the second match, they're locking out the Wuchi. They understand they're locking out the Wuchi, they're locking out the Brick. We can see how impactful Brick was. Brick Wall was just there, locking Mamiya movement, locking Mamiya movement, locking the Master Cat movement. Now they want that to be out of the game. We want a free country, okay? We worked so hard. Now we want to play the game where we will never see any war. Let's make America. No, that's Ziegfeld. After the disappearance of Wuchi, Ziegfeld decided to pick on Red. Alright? Now Chase! Oh, guys. We got Chase on Robin. Is this intentional? Guys, I hope you guys got land for this. Master Cat is also banned. Master Cat is also banned. Now here we have Kurenai going in pair with Robin. It's a good one. So Kurenai will die from the sky, and Robin basically just like a vertical one. Autobot. Auto aimbot. We're looking for the second ban from the blue pick 2 be alright. Red ban 1. I thought red already banned. Red ban 1. So we're going on the second ban. Banning Jacko. They are afraid. Alright? Even though the last game the red team has performed so well, they still afraid of the notorious Jacko in the hand of Lucy Merrow. Lucy Merrow, he's that player where you think you know what he's doing, but he's already 2 steps ahead. That's the type of player you're facing against, alright? That makes the unique of Lucimero. And especially when Lucy is pairing with Zeke, these two players has bonded for so long. Alright? We're seeing Grim Dawn from Ravi. Also from the Eagle. And now we will be seeing a counter. Is it a counter? It could be a counter. It's a peta. So Master Cat is out of the equation. And now we're seeing Zepeta. Oh, no, he's not locking it though. He's not locking it. He might change his mind because there's the... Oh, finally! A final confirmation from the red team. So there will be some delay into the game. They will be delayed a little bit, like just for we sincerely ask for your patience just for about 10 seconds. And in that meantime, we want to thank our sponsor again for creating such an amazing event for you, Ugly and Metacurve. Oh, I love saying badass. All right. Without further ado, the game will be start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, guys. Have fun. I'm loving this already. The last match was so epic. What do you... Oh, no. We're going to night map, where as the time progress, the map will disappear. Okay? Now, entering the match, Fuyu finding himself in the corner, going against Timu. Now, Memiya and Chase is gone. Ego getting a double smash. Oh, as we just said, now they are now really revealing their faces here. Zigval getting the ultimate Grim Dawn, trying to eliminate now. Chase getting dunked. Will Chase get dunked? Chase will not get dunked though. Now Zigval looking for that opportunity. You hide and seek, dodge the ultimate. However, Lucimero being pushed all the way to the back, but the ring is out here. Ego looking for a place to stay, getting ganked on by 2 players. Zigval, you should run away, my friend. Now, the magnetic bomb did not kill Stitch on anyone. Clearance sale is out, but clearance sale is here again because someone just picked the spot though. Well, Ego is looking for Chase here. Chase is dancing so amazing though. Grim Dawn being pushed down. Managed to clip a little bit health of Fuyu. Memiya diving out from the sky. Zigval just eliminated Fuyu though. Dunk! Oh, someone just get dunked into the oblivion. Zigval with an amazing demonstration on red here. Gets scissors cut. Zigval using hide and seek. Oh, the pull in, the combo with Ravi though. This is unbelievable. There's only Memiya left. Oh, the red team spawned on time now, and now Memiya traded with red. There's a full stack ultimate Ravi waiting on the curve. All right. Lucy will pop the ultimate any second now. Hopefully so. Now Chase knocking out maybe Chase knocking out Lucy. Ego, name. Yes, I remember this guy name. Name looking to eliminate Chase, but getting blast outside, drop into the air. Now there's Zekvow looking for Memiya. He probably misses auto attack, use hide and seek, holding the domination ring, holding the ring now. Will we see a maximum output? Reply with Grim Dawn though. Lucimero getting pulled in with the magnetic bomb now, and there's Zekvow looking for the dunk, trying to find the damage, but could not just clip it in. Ego name staying outside, knocking out Lucimero, getting bounced. Lucimero just getting dunked again by Fuyu. This name is dancing so well in between the two jaw of both Chase and Fuyu over here though. Lucimero come to the fray using the Grim Dawn, trying to eliminate, maximum output being thrown out, get it, eliminate Rafi on instant. Chase running away, getting the magnetic bomb to avoid the clearance sale. Now here up on the top side here, Zekvow looking for the damage, going for that 1v1, reducing that timer here on the top side ring here. But there's only 2 players left. Hide and seek to run away. There's only Chase left. Chase traded with the red player. With the red now. There's only red. There's only Chase left though. He's there. He's trying to buy some time. He's managed to clip an auto attack, to chip in an auto attack before he fell into the pit though. Now there's Uso. Then now there's Name using the Grim Dawn. Just missed by a fraction of moment, alright? The game is so intense. Like, we see all the points from both sides has been captured. We're now going into the last 40 seconds, as well as in the front doorstep of the blue team, though. Fuyu looking for a kill. Zekvow, dunk on Memiya. Chase with the bomb. But Lucy counter it with the power armor state on her skill, though. Zekvow pushing into the red doorstep now, but now there's Chase. Chase keep knocking out. Chase keep knocking out Name though. No. You cannot take it away from the blue team though. Blue team worked so hard for this, but also the red team combination is just so on point. Zekvow trying to push away, but the point is being held by Fuyu. It's 1-1. Now I understand why you do not want to give Chase Robin, okay? He was not touched for nearly 3/4 of the game. Wow. Oh, 0-2. Wait, last game. 1-1 was. I think I'm drunk. So. Wow, what an intense game. Yes. Wow. Now we're going to the next game, which is. Well, the next game will be Aura versus who? Oh, give me banana because I saw Aura coming. Okay. Cursed Circle. Is that Kazoo team, right? Oh, we see. Chat, what do you think? Chat, what do you think about the last game? It's so crazy. Like there's so much to catch on though. Now we're moving on to our next match, which is Give Me Banana and Curse. Sure. Give Me Banana. I think it's a few player from 3D to Y. And Cursed Circle is Lionel, Kazu, Rizemi. Honestly, the last game was so hard. Mamma mia, me mia. So good. And then there's Chase. Chase is like, I don't know. People be chasing Chase. Or we already went through this. We're not gonna go through it. There's Chase, there's Fuyu, there's Memiya. All three strong soldiers. Semper Hurrah. Semper Fi Hurrah. Me too, bro. Oh, we love you guys. Guys, streamer, sponsor, viewers, let's not forget. Okay, before this, I want to say we love you 5 men. You guys have make the passive playstyle disappear. You guys make the passive playstyle completely disappear from the game. I don't know how you guys did it, but you guys did it. You guys need a race. That's the first. And then coming to for our sponsor, Ordeal, Ugly, Metacurve. You guys come and watch Ordeal on Webtoon, bro. I sincerely love the art, love the action, love the muscle pack, love the bloodlust in the game. You like? And we will be right back after a short break. We'll see you guys soon. Stay tuned because there are more.
Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beating me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited.
Welcome back to Smash Legend SEA. Now we are going live. Thank you to our sponsor, Ordeal. You guys should check out his webtoon right here, as you can see on the screen. What a fantastic art! Sponsored by not just only Ordeal, we also got Ugly and Metacurve. Southeast Asia Smash Legend Season 2. Team Touchdown Loading Mode. So, now, thank you all for waiting on us. Now, we will return immediately with a spicy team. Between two spicy team. CC, was that Close Circle? Yes, Close Circle and Give Me Banana. Okay, you cannot give banana to a closed circle though, like they're closing. Like, hey, we're not open for business. Everybody who's still here, call your friends. Let's boost the viewer up. How many number? If this clip gets how many? 200 likes? 200 likes? That we only need 200 likes, guys. Like and subscribe for more season and more episodes to go. Now we're returning to our current match, Close Circle versus Give Me Banana. We're already going on through our first banning phase. We are here. First banning phase. Jacko and Robin is out of the equation. Now we're seeing here a Molly pick from Give Me Banana. Now let's go through the roster. Give Me Banana has Sora, Bao Bao 1, 2, 3, and Kachan. Sounds like Kachow though. I should not be doing this voice, but this voice sounds badass. Team Touchdown. We're locking in on our first pick right here, Kachan from Kachan in Molly. Come on, everyone. Let's go back. We were just exiting from a break. Now, Molly is being in the first pick for the blue team. We're still waiting for the second pick now. We all see the experience from close circle. Their first 2 games was absolutely beautiful. Like, no joke. Oh my god. The more I see the loading screen, the preparation screen, the more I appreciate who prepared this. Oh. Not gonna lie, beside 5-min lap and the beside 5 minutes lap and the what's that word though? And the fundraiser and the supporter and the donor. I somehow cannot remember the word for it, but we have to respect, give out and being. I'm so thankful for the team that has been working so hard to give us this season. The season does not just grow out of thin air. This is sweat and tears from our sponsors, this, and our whole team. Shout out to the Indonesian folks preparing this. You guys done a fantastic job. And the entire team supporting in the backline too. Now we are seeing here Kazu picking the tier frame, the one girl I will sim for every time. And then there's Entangle and Resemi hand. Now we're looking for the second ban phase from the blue team though. We have seen how monstrous Entangle is in the hand of Resemi. But however, we haven't seen how Kazu demonstrated on the tier frame. Oh no, Kazu did pick tier string for 1 game though. Ban Wukong on the second ban. Oh, okay. I mean, they already have a lot of damage, and I mean, they already have tier free, so Wukong ban might be necessary. I don't know, because Lionel is very good with Wukong. It's a good ban. We're looking for the second ban from the red team here. They're trying to read their opponent. 5 seconds left, and now they are banning Alice. Alice in Team Touchdown could be very disastrous, especially with her bunny black hole. Right. Oh, this voice is too much. Anyways, on the blue team, now they are picking Yong, Ali, and Molly. So let's discuss through this formation, right? Molly and Yong is extremely good for defending with Yong's Dragon Descent and Molly counter back. We'll do something, but Molly counter does not counter stun lock though. She counter stun lock? I think she does counter stun lock. Welcome back, chat. Let's get the people in here. The match will be starting soon. We're going for the last pick. Blue team roster include Ali, Yong, and Molly. Now we're seeing on the red team responding it with Rambert, Tearfring, and Entangle. Everybody is locked in. Set straight. Good luck, have fun, and let's go for war. Let's go to war. I haven't watched much about Give Me Banana, right? Give Me Banana, we don't got that much information about you, so prove yourself on this game. Prove yourself in this game. You're already in top 8. Your guys has to be amazing, right? This is the best of 3. We wish you best of luck, and now we're seeing Sora going confidently. Yong rolling in, but getting stun locked immediately. Spamming the auto attack, getting ganked up though. Molly on the top side doing some decent damages. Dodge the auto attack from Kazoo. Sora, Yong dancing around, targeting Rambert. Risehi trying to push the ring up forward a little bit. Now, but then the 2 member, oh my god, Yong just got demolished though. Sora dancing around, trying to trying to use his ultimate ability, Open Sesame, but getting cancelled, getting immediately demolished. Bao Bao with the Dragon Descent, defending on the first objective downside on the bottom field right now. Kacha getting pushed over. Kazu pushing all the way up into the blue team base though. Second grade being thrown out, but they getting nobody. But Whiplash managed to catch on Bao Bao. Open Sesame should be used any time right now. But here, Sora trying to dance around, getting whip again. Oh, will be the Whirlpool right. Open Sesame is here. Resami, Resami getting three people, especially with with her gold ability, giving that ripple effect and extra damages right here. Sora dancing with Kazu eliminating Sora, but however, Kachan is still pushing. Kachan is counter pushing Kazu away, but there's only one person from the blue team on the bottom side now though. The dagger hits. Jump up, dodge the Rambert drop the Rambert satchel. Rizemi trying to find some damage, keep hovering, keep fiddling. Whiplash miss just a little bit, but it's no big deal. Kachan getting immediately recountered here. Dagger lands on Rizemi, but Lionel will be immediately intercepted by Kachan now. That here on the bottom side, on the first point for the blue team is being scored though. Kachan running for his life, pushing the first point objective. Now all the three member, the counter is there. Counter against the Rizemi though. Ultimate from Kazu. Sora, jump up, dodge the satchel, mid-air auto attack, but still getting punished by Lionel though. Rizemi. Will Rizemi be using his ability correctly in this time? Whiplash. Second grave thrown out, hitting on Yong, but Sora just eliminated in Tango now. This team is sick. Counter again. Counter back out. Counter connects after counter. Kachan is showing us some incredible skill right here. The satchel being thrown out. Dagger hits. But Sora, blue team has already won. Kachan with the back-to-back counter connects every single time. That Molly is a weapon of mass destruction. Caused not by her, okay? It's because of the enemy hitting her. So it's reasonable that she hit them back to defend herself, alright? Now the first game is done. Counter machine is here. We might be seeing a Molly ban again. Red banned one, alright? Red is banning, and I'm guessing it's gonna be Molly. Last game was so amazing. I like the spacing of Lionel. Lionel's spacing is absolutely amazing. He stood where the dagger will be landing, but he stood outside of the dagger and immediately unleash a burst of damage. Now, Red is now. Close Circle is taking their time, trying to figure out which character should be banned, and they decided to keep banning Robin. As obviously, some people on the blue team, on the Give Me Banana, does absolute hella damage on the Molly. Hella damage with the Robin though. Now, we're seeing on our first ban on the blue team, they ban Tearfring. Robin and Tearfring is out of the equation. Guys, this is not Chase. Come on, man. Let them play Robin. It's understandable that you guys ban Robin from Chase. Okay, I understand it. I understand his devastation on Robin, but come on, man, let Robin see the light. Unfortunately, in the last game, the red team did so well. The spacing, the team coordination. However, the fact that the Dragon Descent came in so quickly, right? When Ali was getting ganged up on both Rambert and Rapunzel, the Dragon Descent just hit from nowhere. Tactical ICBM, Send in the nuke. Where are the boys? I'm not the boys. I'm the nuke. I'm here to bust things up, bro. and then there's Kachan. Alright? Kachan is like, okay, if you don't hit me, I won't hit you, but because you hit me, I'm gonna hit you. And counter everything back. Counter. You hit him once, he sent back tenfold. It's so good. The last game was so epic on the top tier, on the top lane. Kazoo is so good with the tier 3. However, positioning of the blue team, where they gather all 3 members on the bottom lane, they gather their 3 members on the bottom lane so quick. The red team could not manage to organize and give out a respawn. Our second ban from the blue team is Jackal, and well, the same ban Alice again. Okay, so Robin and Alice and Jackal hasn't. They respect those champions in such high level and high caliber, because those characters can deal out so much damage. Give me banana. Give me banana. According to the chat, I'm reading on YouTube chat here. They are the underdog. They are the underdog. They have, and for that, for being an underdog, they have that one factor. The factor of surprise. The factor that no one knows about them that much. So they bring up their heat, they bring up their game, and everyone is stunned. Close Circle was performing well, but they was not expecting what's gonna happen to them actually happened. Now, we're going on the second game. Same old composition from the blue team. If things are working, do not change it. Quality speech. We have seen it being proven multiple times right now. Now, Yong rolling up confidently, spending that auto attack, the Risemi, juggling once more. Now, there's only one person on the blue team here on the right side. Maximum output. The combo is there. Open Sesame being used, dancing around, getting Lionel mid-air. Maximum output being pushed out again, but then Yong is eliminated. Sora with 9 HP. Well, it's hammer time. Now all the member of the Dragon Descent coming out from nowhere. This is what I'm saying. Tactical ICDM, guys. The Kazu is open freely on the top side though. Dragon Descent in the same spot. Now we're seeing Bao doing very good work here. Dagger being missed though. Kachan trying to find some damage in. Well, the counter was there, but the red team does not attack Kachan at all. Now that the counter machine does not work if no one is hitting her. All right. So there it is. We saw it now. The bomb magnet from Bao is here. Well, he has the opportunity to use it though. Kachan with another counter machine on the perfect timing here though. Auto attack hitting on Kazu with the combo, swiping left and back. But all the member of the red team just got eliminated. Risemi just respawning, getting a full auto attack combo with a respawn with an instant juggling though. Dragon Descent trying to secure that first point, the second point on the red side though. Now we're seeing Kachan, counter machine, bro, counter machine. No, but the second grave being thrown out. Now. Kachan getting juggle. Sora trying to do some damage on Kazoo, but then the whiplash is there, locking him in. Now there's Bao trying to run in, try and join the fray now. Start rolling, bro. They see me rolling. Dragon Descent into maximum output, but the super armor state was still there now. The hammer is there. The hammer was there to counter it. Kachan getting punched into oblivion, but managed to jump up into the ledge. Just recover just in time. But the wombo combo from both Entangle and Kazudo. Eliminated Kachan immediately. There's no counter machine now. Now the red team is here. Risemi, Kazoo on the bottom field. Leona on the top side. Counter successful one. Kazoo running back on the top side, getting knocked out immediately. The getting knocked out immediately, but the dagger is thrown out now. Dragon Descent misses. The white dashes pierce through the body of the Young though. Lionel, with 800 HP left, looking for a miracle. Open Sesame, back to back, eliminating 2-person. Will we see 2 for none? Sora demonstrating god tier performance from with Ali though. Bao is doing what he does best, wrecking havoc with his skill set. Now, second grave is there, hammer being thrown out, counter is there. Oh my god, Dragon Descent should be available any moment now. Whiplash, the second grave being thrown out, hitting all Young, but Young is a tank, my friend. He fears of no damage. Sora dancing in the fray, battling against 2-person. Young rolling in, but he the platform disappeared though. This is what happened when the time limit is closing in. Kachan jumping up with his mid-air skill. Lionel, 400 HP left. Young spinning in, trying to find Lionel. Kachan dodging in, but getting right into the hammer though. Dragon Descent being used on spot, trying to replace it. White lashes, white dash from Snow. There's only 1-person left, but Bao hit Kazoo with the air skill and another, pushing out Kazoo back into pushing Kazoo out into the fray. Now there's Sora trying to find some damage. Kachan is being free, super free on the top side. As soon as I said he's free, the counter is there. It is expected. Sora trying to defend, trying to find some space, looking for the dagger. Sora defending the home base right now, and this is now a base trade. Will we see the base rush? I could not see because everything is stressed above now. Sora managed to defend himself against Lionel, but on the top side though, Kachan is eliminated. 7-second countdown, 14 seconds left in the game, and there's 1 more points left on the bottom field though. Maximum output, getting 2-person. Where is he? There's no hope left now. Oh, well played, close circuit. You know, there's just so much happening. I'm trying to capture everything and the main point. And now we're going into our final game. Our final match of this BO3, right? We already see how wonderful counter machine has been working. He knows exactly, Kachan knows exactly when to use the ulti, when to counter, when to expect to be hit. There were a few failed attempts though, but it's called experimental, you know.
I mean, sorry for being gone, but now I have returned. Thank you, Chris, for keeping the seat warm for me and everyone that has been watching, and also the staff member. They're all wonderful. I am very sorry, but now I have returned to cast with you once again, Chris.
Ooh, yeah. I'm so glad to hear your voice, my brother.
Alright, that match from before, I was so close, man. The timer literally goes down, but that, you know, this is a Peta actually getting some picks with the maximum output there. I mean, it is a maximum output, so you gotta deal a lot of damage. I mean, it's like 4,000 damage to your body. It was pretty crazy, and, you know, we see the Young at the late game actually kind of fumbling over there, going down with the air skill, which is not the ideal, you know, scenario, especially, you know, the team touchdown map, the Gooby map. So yeah, it is what it is.
Well, it's not favorable. It's not like, how do I say, the meta pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in the meta, but they managed to pull some stun. It was so close. It's only because the time ran out, but I think if it keeps running on, something might happen though.
I mean, I do agree. I mean, I haven't seen any Ali being played, but, you know, seeing Ali, I mean, I am an Ali player myself. That was very surprising, and, you know, being able to at least almost won that match was pretty shocking, at least for me. But now we go to this draft pick and we see the Robin being picked, and the band legends are actually Rapunzel and Molly. I mean, Molly was going ham on that first match. You see the don't think about it, the counter machine by the Molly being super duper annoying to punish, especially for the team that is against it. And it's a big burden, man. Molly also has like 2 sets of skills that she can use, which make her go in and out of the battle very, very quickly, being able to support their teammates with the map looking like that. Having multiple air skills such as Molly's is just really, really valuable. But now we see the Robin, Jacko, and Wolfgang being picked. These are all strong characters, man.
Wolfgang.
We can work with this. Jacko, we've seen how strong Jacko is. Usually things like comboing it with Goldie, comboing it with Uchi, Snow, and etc. is very, very crazy, especially now we have the Wolfgang on deck, being able to secure many kills with their combo together. But now we see the ban gone to the Kurenai and Alice. Banning Kurenai is pretty crazy. I did not expect that at all, actually. Especially if, Kurenai is not that strong of a pick, unless you are actually playing or target banning. But I don't think that's a crazy amount of ban that you need to respect Kurenai that much. It's pretty interesting as well to see how the Young, the Peter, and last but not least, the T-Moon is actually being locked. This is the last game of the night, and I wish everybody had the best match ever, especially for the viewers. This will be a blast to watch as well. It's nothing fancy, it's just a tournament with $3,000 on the line, especially thanks to our sponsors, Ordeal Ugly and Metacarp for making this possible. But without further ado, we are going to the library world inside the Flying Trunk. We see the Robin going on the top lane again. Usually it is the best lane for a dueling lane on going from the top lane. But now we see the Young putting a lot of pressure, rolling down with that, T-Moon especially. But Lionel over there almost getting the dunk onto Kachan over there. But Kachan getting punished severely, and Lionel looking at, even if this guy has not played for a long time, it's really showing how strong he is, especially on the Jacko pick. It's very, very scary, man. But now the clearance sale, putting a lot of space for the blue team to actually get, but the Dragon Descent from SamY knocking back the blue team. Nice Dragon Majesty as well, knocking Kachan twice over there. But now Kachan has the Peter Wonderland swirl over there, crazy push. But for Kazu, this is a Tuesday at work, getting double smash over there on the top lane, just staying healthy with that, sustain. Also Lionel over there just mincing through Bao Bao over here. But no, Bao Bao said, I still have some fight in me as well. Get on there, get out of there. But look at Lionel, man, very, very comfortable on the bottom lane right now, just dicing everyone. Ooh, that is a really, really unfortunate pick over there from Kazu, getting picked off by Sora for a trade on the top lane. But we see over here red team is still on the driver's seat, at least getting another pick from Kazu, and Leona is just bullying on the top lane with that Jacko pick. This is crazy that Sora with the Robin pick is still not online yet. And apparently look at that whirlwind from Peter of the Neverland hitting the target for the red team.
Apparently after the ban of Molly, Kachan has lost his power, right? He seemed to be unfamiliar with Peter, the way he's playing right now. So yeah, Lionel, come on, hit that disc. Lionel just hit 2 straight continuously. Now another knock-in, bro. He's just air attacking, smacking Kachan into oblivion, though.
Massive Dragon Ascent from SamY being able to push that gold zone on the bottom lane. But then again, both gold zones are actually in front of the doorstep for the blue team. The red team is still on the driver's seat again and again. We see the Whirlwind of Neverland managed to put off some fight in the base, but Red team says no, I want to win now. But then again, Sora and Bao managed to stave off their intruders on their base, and Kazu and Lionel has to go back and try to defend this actually and get another momentum going for their push. But no, Raisemi is there to intercept. Kachan over there misses the skill from Peter, and Kazu on the bottom lane tries to get some value, but look at that on the top lane. Clearance sale not being able to get popped up. Ooh, Lionel actually missing his ultimate right there. Not the best ideal situation, but I think Lionel needs to just play around a bit more. Right, Sammy, Dragon's Ascent is online. We see the Whirlwind of Neverland from Peter hitting some targets. And the, oh my goodness, Dragon, he said, getting the target. But then again, look at the Wolfgang getting some kills. But Sora said, no, eat my arrows instead. And oh my goodness, we see another push from the blue team. It's just a back and forth, man. But 1 minute and 30-second marker on the timers we now see. And look at that Dragon D set getting two for Raisemi right there. Raisemi is in a bad situation, but still try to push off Sora. So, get a little more pressure. And, look at that backup online for the Raisemi. But, Bao says, nah, I will push this point with that. Peter Whirlwind of Neverland tried to push again, but no, the top lane from Lionel is just putting so much pressure. Sora is actually doing a good job because Leona is too busy to actually follow up and support their teammates on the bottom lane. Raisemi actually over here managed to stave off the intruders, but the top lane finally falls for the red team. Blue team is now in the driver's seat, but oh my goodness, Sora actually taken down by Kazu over here. The respawn timer is now counting, but Bao, even though getting hit by that knockback, managed to get two healing pots. But now Lionel on the driver's seat having that boomerang, and the Dragon Set red team wants to end it now. We see again and again on the same, but Whirlwind of Neverland from Peter Kachan, such clutch ultimate right there. But Kazu said, no, I'm gonna bite you, and oh my god, look at the damage to the blender. Surprise, and that's that for the red team. Oh my goodness, that was crazy, man. I did not expect, I think Raisemi might be goated because that young play and the MVP screen telling how much, value that they have. And good game for everyone. Very unfortunate for the losing team to not be able to continue. But, the winning team, they're going to fight for the $3,000 prize pool. And I think that is all for the tournament today. We will broadcast the tournament live again tomorrow, so keep an eye on that as well. Especially, thank you for everyone that's participating, that already registered, played in the tournament, and also the wonderful staffs. And last but not least, our wonderful sponsors from Ugly, Metacurb, and also Ordeal. Don't forget to check out his webtoon. He makes some. Oh, ada lagi. Okay, actually, we still have some matches. Actually, okay, never mind. We still actually have some matches left. I was, messing around. Apparently, I already thanked everyone, but I'm just gonna thank them again. Just like the wonderful people that already supported us. But we have some matches to play again. Actually, hold up, train is not stopping. Bro's just trying to rage bit. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I did not know, man. I was like gone for a while, But apparently there are some more matches to play. Aura versus Eve. Aura was the champion of the last tournament, and now they're on their lives on the line. They're basically putting their lives on the line because they are on the lower bracket, which is very, very interesting to say the least. And we'll see how this goes. The champion or maybe the dark horse. We see how strong as well the showings that the team that they're fighting, which is Eve, has performed, and it has been pretty promising actually. Oh, but actually, I just realized something, right? The Curse Circle and Give Me Banana, they're the only team on the top 8 that the scores were 1-2. Like most games, it's like a 2-0, which is pretty interesting actually. I did not thought that was actually gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like a clean landslide, honestly.
Oh, the game. Oh, there. I held my breath in most of because it is so competitive.
I mean, it is, man. It's very, very competitive.
$3,000 on the line. Everybody wants a piece of that.
Okay, without further ado, I think the teams are actually here, right? Yeah, we have Aura fully lined up, also accompanied by the other team, which is Eve. But now Eve is actually on the higher seat, so they get the first ban and also the first pick for them, which is very, it might be a bonus, it might not be a bonus, but then, we don't know how this will go.
Man, Aura versus the 3v2Y. If I'm not wrong, you just joined.
Oh my god, it's Okumi, bro. It's your favorite dude, Chris.
Oh yeah, my
man.
My man, bro. Final match, bro. Yo, bro, you are up, Okumi.
How's the games been today? Good?
It's pretty good, yeah.
So you guys only doing a tournament for like 2-3 hours?
Yeah, for today we started at 7 and now it's like almost 11 basically. And we're gonna finish soon because
it's like an actual 24-hour difference. Holy moly.
Uh-huh. So you wanna cast? You wanna tag in with me or Chris?
Let's go!
Alright.
I'm about to tag out my cheat. I am brave.
So much recovery, Chris. That was goated behavior from you, bro.
Thank you.
Okay, but now without further ado, we are actually seeing a ban, the ban list going to Robin and also Rapunzel, and things as we see before, Robin is really strong, and every time Robin is out, it's usually being picked, and Wuchi as well. I guess Wuchi is also really powerful, with the Nansei being able to dunk a lot of people and just have a really high damage output running around at that speed boost. It's just crazy. Not being able to use abilities as well, right? So having that speed boost from the abilities, just icing on the cake, honestly. But now the brick actually coming down for Aura right now. Who's the special guest caster? It's Okumi, bro. He was on the first season as well.
Can you send me the code? Okay.
Chris, can you swap out Chris? From the custom lobby. So we're gonna invite Okumi onto the stage right now. But okay, talking again about the pick from Lychee. Lychee actually picking Red as well. Red is a really strong pick, as we've seen before. Lychee dunking a lot of. I mean, this is the Michael Jordan and LeBron James thing that Chris has been talking about. The Wuchi versus the Red. It's actually happening right now in the last match, in the last rounds.
Can you send me the Discord?
Be covered. Sam.
I don't got it.
Just kick Chris out. He said he's tagging out. There we go. Alright, Okumi, get into the stage, my man.
Boom.
Alright, we are seeing the ban list already out right now. This is pretty crazy. Robin, the usual, Rapunzel, the usual, Jacko, and also Nui, actually. You don't really want, those type of characters dominating the battlefield, but we already see the Wuchi and the Red actually being picked by both sides of the team. This could be very, a shocking clash, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't usually V-Rent is the red player himself, so they snatch it away from Homeboy.
They taking it, man. I mean, Red is
Aura.
usually the premier user.
Yeah, right. I saw all his videos. This guy is absolutely amazing on that character. But now we go ahead and see, Pig and Kaiser. Me personally, you're gonna need a ranged character. You're gonna need a ranged character and someone to fight in the sauce of all that. So I don't know if this matchup is actually gonna be good against them. Is obviously gonna stop the Wuchi here, but we all know the Wuchi and the red is definitely gonna do that 1v1 top lane. I'm giving that advantage to Wuchi. Who do you think is better in that matchup against Wuchi and red?
Honestly, I mean, both players are really strong. Like before you came here, Lychee was like dunking players left and right, getting double smashes, but you can't count out the Wuchi, man. Wuchi's also like comboing up with Nui, comboing up with Snow. It's pretty crazy to see actually how much this character can perform. But now we see the Hamlin actually, as you said, we need a range character, and that's what they're getting.
Yeah, for sure. I was more for 3D2Y. Okay, but now here we go. Okay, so Pig, go ahead and launching down the walls. Right now, Wuchi and red right now. It looks a little. Oh wow! Here, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Wuchi completely has the advantage here. Boom chakalaka. Wow, Aura always with the picks.
I swear to God, man. But look at that, bro. Eterna over on the top lane actually managing. Ooh, look at that. Look at that dunk, though, by Eterna. That early with the pig actually still on, like, having full HP. They needed that. We saw Ifrit actually late joining to the party.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Jim Wei. They took out Homeboy's Wuchi. He's usually the Wuchi master here. But he going ahead and actually playing the Hamlin. Is it troll? We're about to find out. Here comes the ultimate from the T-Moon. And really catching that point right there. Oh, chakalaka. There we go.
Oh my goodness, the blue team actually managed to push that top lane, getting that Gozen, but the red team managed to get that Gozen on the bottom lane. Vrent with the magnet still missing. Ooh, nice pull for Jimaway, but look at that, reading Vrent's movement with the rat solo stage. Jimaway was so clever for that waiting for the... I was not expecting that counter to hit. Holy, that was crazy.
Absolutely insane, but the red team coming back right here. It's 2-1. The red team still has a chance. Gonna be able to capture the top point here. It's anyone's game.
Oh my goodness, we see again and again that Lychee actually managed to dunk a lot of people, especially on the top lane, near the walls. And Vrent actually managed to pull through two people with the Tearfing over there. Nice defense and the combo!
Holy moly, Jimaway going ahead and 1v1 in the T-Moon here. The T-Moon is saying, we are not done yet. We're going to instantly capture this using the ult here. Absolutely superb. One of the best ults to run around on the point, but they're not done yet. Can they actually take him out? Holy moly, took two people out into the Wuchi. Boom!
Jimaway with the rat solo stage manages and the pull actually getting into Eterna's body, but Ufred says, nah, I still have my clearance sale over here. I'm just gonna run around, try to get that, but yo, my goodness, Dios says, nah, I'm gonna build a house over here. You can't just run around.
Dion, go ahead and slaps him around. Ult comes out from Jimaway. The off 1v1 from the top lane is still going on. Boom! Tearfing. Please, 5-Man Labs, nerf. Holy moly, here we go, going around. Etherin is taking him for a ride. Boom. It looks like the game might be done here. Might even go to 3D2Y.
Oh, look at that Lychee, though, with the hide and seek. Actually manages to buy a lot of time for the teammates to go by again and respawn. But, Eterna getting pushed away by Dios and also Lychee on the bottom lane. But, ooh, the Tearfing with the impeccable timing on that ultimate. That was crazy. I was not expecting that at all. But now we see again and again Dios with all of that, walls being put up. Just buying a lot of time. But now the magnet in Jimo's hand, this could be the turning point.
Yeah, I thought they were going to close it out, but, it just didn't happen that way. We still have the ults going around for T-Moon again. She needs to wait till it's halfway, then use it. You can't use it early just like that. Absolutely not. You won't be able to capture the point there. You're afraid. Okay, so now we go ahead and see the Tyrant going against the Pig. Really bad matchup, but managed to push him off.
Ooh. You know, we see Vrent over here without, you know, being able to use the red. Still managing to, getting 2 people off the red team. Team combo from Vrent. Oh my goodness. Look at that, Vrent just pushing off 2 intruders on his base. He says, "Nuh-uh, not on my home turf. You just gotta get out." And Eterna capitalizing on that moment, trying to push on the top lane. You know, he's there at now where the Wuchi at. But, you know, Jimo says, "I'm just gonna throw some rat."
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right there. We needed V-Rent to be more patient there, not to throw out a skill against a ranged character. Jimmy is patient, second to none. But now it comes with the perfect reset over here. Wuchi, Babuchi right now, trying to close it out. V-Rent going crazy. There we go. Ult comes out for freaking Timu. You need to hold this point. But Lisi, it wasn't enough. Jimmy, wow. And I think 3D2I takes it, brother. Sorry to say. 3D2I takes it.
Oh, I mean, Dios is right there, but like, yeah, man, the point is just on their doorstep. They need something. They need a miracle for 5 seconds if they can take them out. But, you know, Ufred is buying a lot of time with that clearance cell, and the first game goes down for your blue team with that tear thing for the MVP from Vrent.
V-Rent. Yo, big V in the building. Okay, let's be freaking real, brother. Like, how did V-Rent have that tear thing? Why do you guys didn't take that off the tournament? That character is so strong.
I mean, Terfing is not the newest kid on the block. We have Hatter now as well. So, you know, the one that is getting banned is Hatter.
What do you think about Hatter?
I mean, yeah, Hatter is not available to be used, but, you know, Terfing is. I mean, they still can ban the character, but, you know, they chose to not ban those characters. They chose, you know, to ban Robin, Rapunzel, Jacko, and Nui instead of the Turfing.
Yeah, I think the Robin is a really good ban. Rapunzel's a good ban. Jacko is still like probably top 3 1v1 characters, right? He could go ahead and ult out of the Wuchi combos. He can ult through Red's dunk, so is really slapping him in the face here. Okay, so now we have the Rapunzel ban. Okay, coming out from the red team, Aura. 3D2Y with the revive, about to come out with the next ban. What do you think they're gonna ban? Oh, Wuchi, what? They banned their own character.
I mean, because the red team has lost the last match, they are actually available to become their first picks, you know? So, you know, I think the blue team respects that. Jimoe might go on and actually use the Wuchi and says, nah, I'm not fighting that, bro.
Absolutely, he has the best Wuchi, bro.
That is true. Especially, I think, you know, we see like Lychee as well with the red performing really well. You know, even though Red did not get that red, still able to be online with that Terfing really like crazy. He was like 1v2ing a lot of players with, you know, the pocket ult that Terfing has, and it works like a miracle, man.
Yeah, man, let me tell you something. Lisi is really showing why he's the leader of Aura right now. Truly holding it down. And the combination, like, let's not like not give any credit to Dio and Jimaway on their fabulous chemistry. That was very impressive. But let me tell you something. Athrena looks really unstoppable on that Wuchi. Like, no one could have beat Athrena on that 1v1 there. Like, they were just getting slapped up.
Bro, Eterna was comboing with the wall, man. I saw him like go ham on that top lane. He was unstoppable. He was like a monster machine. But, you know, and just with Vrent and also Ufred backing up him with that support on the bottom lane is just also really crazy, because being able to, I mean, they actually was like losing on the first match, not the first match, like the early game, because, you know, Ufred was not joining the match in time. But then, you know, at the late game, Turfing and Wuchi is just like carrying their weight with that clearance cell from Team 1. It's just covering every single inch of the, you know, the payload. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah, 100%. So right now, Band Legends, we got Rapunzel, Wuchi. We got the pick on the Nui, which she could just slap her skill on the point there. basically mostly going to be messing up V-Ren's combos. Wuchi is the combo messer upper, but she's also the point capturer. They have the skill Let the Sun Shine, so those projectiles, that aerial basic is absolutely disgusting. Going to be able to easily push out the Goldie that's just been picked for Aura right now. Now I'm really curious on what Eterna is gonna actually pick here after this ban. So so we recently got a ban from Kaiser from 3D2Y, and the Robin ban comes from Aura.
Oh my god. I think Lychee expected they can actually get away and grab the Kaiser over there, because I think Kaiser is fantastic on this map. This map is just every 30 seconds, every minute, the walls are going down, the floors are going down, and having a Kaiser just being able to stay at that point and punch people off the point is just very valuable. But it's actually out of the equation this time, and having a Goldie on board means ooh, we see the Kurenai and the oh my god, the Zapata as well. This might be interesting.
Yeah, these are fabulous maps for Zapata and Kurenai with the high potential on the Dunkerinos. You already know with Zapata's jump skill, he's able to easily have very high priorities to take these people off the map, holding point, super punches. But what's the point of the Goldie here? Other than the Zapata basic attacks, you can get a lot of healing from it. We obviously have Kurenai's ultimate, he can get a lot of healing from it. And Kurenai does have some sick combos, but I don't think it's enough.
I think they were trying to bait out the ban towards Jacko or Snow for the blue team, but apparently the blue team just said, we're not fighting Kaiser in this map. I don't want to fight that big heavy punching machine, man. That man is crazy on this map.
Who plays Jacko on Aura, bro?
I mean, I think Jimoe can actually play the Jacko, if I'm not wrong.
Dude, Jimoe is the top tier hero, dude.
I mean, it's always a pocket pick, man. You can never count out a pocket pick. Especially we see characters like Robin being banned a lot. We have a lot of Robin players needing to get out of the situation like Gumi and still performing really well, getting MVPs and such. But now we see the T-Moon coming out from Eterna. It's actually not Euphrid playing on this, this time. It's actually playing the Nui on this map.
Yeah, I think blue team completely won pick phase. If I don't know I think V-Rent has to go top, or Eterna is gonna go ahead. Who's gonna play the 1v1 top? That's the craziest question. I think it's gonna be V-Rent. Yeah, it only makes sense. Yeah, V-Rent's gonna go top here. So the Kurenai against the tier thing. Boom chakalaka, V-Rent goes ahead and hits. There you go with those big huge balls, using that skill from Nui. Already on the point here. Blue team with the advantage.
Ooh, Kurenai getting his combo, getting cancelled by the ground skill from Nui and Dios, and Jimo is just pushing that bottom lane. And Jimo, look at that, just knocking back everyone, getting that first goal zone in 30 seconds. That was crazy fast. But now we see the T-Moon. Ooh, look at that ultimate from Dios, getting that this is it, and Lychee picking it off with his ultimate.
Punch from Jimue. That's why he picked the Zapata here. Wow, I absolutely slept on that. The complete mega punch counter against the Nui. She will not be able to jump here. Nui cannot jump here, or he's gonna get boom chakalaka, and even oh my gosh. Ooh. You need to switch lanes over here right now, dude. This is not looking good.
Jimo is on fire right now. Look at that. Zapata pick is crazy. Look at that hammer on the maximum output, just knocking back the Euphrid. Just, oh my god, he's on fire. He's hitting everything. But, Dios as well on the top lane managed to get that hit on his ultimate. This is it, hitting that, solo concert on his own. But Vrent says, I am not losing, not today. I still have the thing. But, oh my god, beautiful. Capitalized by Jimoe, especially on that top lane.
Yeah, Jimue is saying hammer time, baby. Dio with the 2v1 over here. Is she going to get the ult comes out here? Boom. The stun did not come out. Jimue is already about to end point. No way. Oh my gosh. He did the Juki Wookie Lemon Suki with the bomb. And the game is over just simply like that. Jimue absolutely capitalized, punching everyone, getting MVP. The Nui pick was not it. the only way I was able to see the blue team win there if the Nui was able to go top lane into the switch. Jimui will obviously follow there, and then they'll be able to switch back and forth, causing chaos, making it really hard for the red team capturing point with their carry going up and down. Other than that, the Nui is not a strong pick early. It never is. It has so many counters from Marksman to obviously Zapeta, but geez Louise, that's why we didn't see the Jacko come out, because if Jacko is playing against Nui, he will easily lose his stick, but Zapeta is just one punch away from winning the game.
That is true. Jimo is also really on point. You see him always knocking back people with his air skill and also his maximum output. That hammer mode, being able to buy a lot of time, because getting knocked back on the gold zone is just really harsh. But now we're going to the girls flying track, the map with the donut on it. This could be dicey, especially having that massive buff from eating the donut, being basically a raid boss in this in this map, especially on the top lane duel. If you lost the donut, it's basically over.
Yeah, personally, I think Euphrates should really actually bring out her Marina. It's a boy or a girl, Euphrates?
If I'm not wrong, it's a guy.
It's a guy? All right. So brother Euphrates needs to bring out that Marina, because, dude, you're not gonna. He can't be first pick right now, because his picks has counters to them, and they're just gonna counter him. V-Rent and Uthrina. I mean, V-Rent and Etherna, they're the 1v1ers, so I understand why they're going to be picking second and third. And we see the Robin band come out again. They're really scared of that Robin. They're
Robin
super
Gucci,
scared of that.
It's literally like always bad in every single match. They're not always like, it's never online, man. Those two are always bad.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell from C, you guys in particular love the Wuchis and love the Robin, especially with that Robin build that gives his ultimate about 100% more damage. That's how you guys play him. Very, very, very interesting. We play him a little differently. We go ahead and smack on the skill that we go ahead and grab an item, and we get the movement speed and damage. And that's huge for us, especially since there are so many items on the touchdown, and you're able to cover point, have that movement speed there, and really, really bait out a lot of attacks with the auto targeting. So in general, Robin is a really, really good band. Wuchi is an insane band. So we have a V-Rent. He said, I don't care about red, bro. I'm spamming this tier fake, dude. He's spamming the tier fake.
I mean, that tier fake was showing some strong, showings, especially on that first match, being able to 1v2 a lot of times. And Tirfing is just also a new hero, so not many people are actually having a lot of experience on how to duel it, or maybe if it's on a team fight, it's really hard to punish as well, because we saw Vred throw out a lot of air skills and he was he's scot-free, man. He was not punished at all. But look at that, the Peter and Goldie pick for this map is, I can say that's a choice, all right.
Yeah, very, very, very interesting coming from Jim Away. I want to say I haven't really seen him play Peter in his rank games ever. He's just pulling it out, but everyone could play Peter, right? It's Peter. Yeah. It's our first character you get, super easy to use. And I don't know how it's going to capitalize on the Goldie, but the Goldie, Dio's sort of been just doing his own thing, just landing his hits and his ults,
I mean, especially that map, the map before, there's a lot of cliffs that if you align your ult nicely and get that stun off, that's basically a free kill. But also just having a lot of sustain in your team, where Peter is not a character that can have a healing ability and things like that. Having that can spray from Goldie is just really, really nice to have, especially Kurenai is the chosen dueler actually from the Aura team over here. Ooh, we see the Marina band though coming out. I don't think the Marina is getting picked today.
Thank God they were listening way too hard on me. They're like, oh yeah, Marina. Yeah, they're definitely listening in right now. That's actually crazy. Lisi is a demon. The Rapunzel band comes out. So right now, guys, we have Robin, Wuchi, Rapunzel, and Marina for the bands. Blue team is going there for their second pick. Euphrates, it's in a tough corner. What will he pick?
I mean, they have two picks that they can have right now. Both Eterna and Euphrates might have, a good pick to counter that Goldie and also the Peter. But, we see Euphrates hovering over the T-Moon again, passing it over from Eterna, grabbing it, says, you know what, let me actually go ham again with the clearance sale. this time around.
Yeah, for real. You gotta love a good clearance sale, man. Everyone loves a good deal, especially 3D2Y here. So now we have like Aura against 3D2Y. Let me tell you something, dude. Like, isn't this an historical rivalry?
I mean, yeah, Aura and 3D2Y has shared a long history. That is true.
Yeah, so we love seeing that. We love seeing these legacy players always coming back on this game. Let's go. And what? We see the Madam Lettuce come out?
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is not the best map because, you know, you have a high wall to, you know, cover up, and, you know, those orbs from the Eradicate ultimate from Madam Lettuce might actually get blocked from time to time, but it might actually be a good idea, you know, because versing Peter and also Goldie, they're pretty slow because all they do is they walk basically, right? And, you know, having a lot of coverage from the Madam Lettuce being the range character pick from the blue team might be the answer.
Absolutely. It really might be the. I was thinking the same thing because she does have a strong matchup against Goldie and Peter. The only range ability Goldie has really is, you know, her grenade. So as we go into the match, holy moly, we see the legendary Kurenai locked in. They're forgetting my homeboy's main, Lizzie. And here we go. We started the match. Let's go, Smash Legends!
Oh my goodness, we're going to the last match of the day right now. We see on the top lane, you know, the dueler again and again, Vrent and Lychee duking it out, and also the bottom lane from the red team, you know, preferring that brawler type of character with that Goldie, and also the Peter. Nice skill for the Peter managing to get into Eterna. Jimaway over there recognizing that, you know, Lychee is getting targeted by two people and has to, you know, run away from that Eradicate. Ooh, Dio.
Holy moly, double ult! Double ult for Eterna.
Oh. Okay.
The stream is down?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's fine. I mean, we can just continue casting, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Yo, that
so beautiful
Madam
ult
Lettuce
come
is
out.
actually crazy, bro. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, that Madam Lettuce is actually sick. Doing ult back-to-back ults. You even see Dio there using the ult. Madam Lettuce behind him, able to go ahead and use that skill to get a refresh on that ultimate. Boom again. Madam Lettuce putting out the balls out, man. They're getting bounced around here. Madam Lettuce has ult again, throws that out, hits two. Holy moly, the Peter ult comes out swinging. V-Ran going ahead and fighting here. The ult comes out for Goldie, but bye-bye. Madam Lettuce ult gets charged again. Lizzie in the 2v1, absolutely in the corner here. Right now it is 3-2. Is Madam Lettuce able to capture this here? No, absolutely not. Euphrates in the 1v1 with Jimaway, but we know Jimaway is a beast. Not going to let that happen. Euphrates goes ahead and dies. Are we going to see a capture? Yeah, absolutely. Now it's 1-3. Aura looks like they're having the upper hand.
Oh my god, Lychee actually using that rare ability. What he used, the ground skill, Eterna was ready to, you know, punish that, right? But no, Lychee said, you know what, my recovery time is actually faster, and being able to stay a long time, you know, not being able to go down from that healing from Leo's is just crazy right now. And Aura in the driver's seat having more gold zones, but the bottom lane we see again and again, Vrent and Euphrates over there trying to push it. Oh, clearance sale from Euphrates.
Euphrates needs to really time those clearance sales better. Like I said, you have to use it when the point is at least captured halfway, man, to capture the point. Like, it should be almost a guaranteed point capture with the ultimates. But if you're not utilizing that correctly, your team is going to suffer. But as I said, that lands the skill, knocking 3 back. It is not enough. V-Rank goes ahead and ult here. Won't be able to heal. There's no runes in this tournament. Eterna, all he has to do is just hold, bro. Just hold. Let your teammates come back here. Make sure you guys have the pressure. There's still 2 minutes on the clock. This game is still winnable.
Ooh, look at that Lychee recovering every single life he has with that, you know, can spray from Eterna's body right there. That was pretty crazy. But, you know, Vrent over there trying to support his teammate. Again and again, though, look at that Shuriken from the Kurenai just dealing so much damage. Whirlwind from Neverland out there just ran out from Jimaway, and he is crazy on the bottom lane right now. Ooh, nice
Oh,
pick.
V-Red goes ahead, knocks him out with that ultimate there. Donut comes up, Lisi taking it. Is the point going to come back? Whoa, V-Red goes again, landing though, getting that reset there. Lisi going ahead and finding that 2v1. He said, absolutely not. Let's go ahead and defend this point because all we got to do is play defense to win, guys. But is it going to be enough? Euphrae is going to get this bottom point for free. Oh, they might be able to get the top here as this comes out here. Wow, the Madam Lettuce is putting on an amazing showing. It's not enough. He's going to be able to capture this top point here. He's going to risk it for the bottom point, so just 1 point left. Now, all Aura needs to do is to close out the game or go ahead and defend that point on the bottom. But it's anyone's game right now. We have seen crazy games. Oh my gosh, Dio just got knocked off, brother. And the ball comes in again. Dude, they're just not stopping. The Madam Lettuce is not stopping. Lisi is here alone. It looks like this game might be actually over here. No, V-Red, you have to capture that. Oh my gosh, they hit Euphrae to the point. They captured it. Is the game going to end? It's anyone's game. 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god, whirlwind from Neverland from Jimoe managing to evade Eternus Eradicate. Just gone down, 15 seconds left on the clock. Now we see Jimoe manages to hit, but Fred says, I will finish the game. 44% on the thing, but Jimoe says, I'm also going to miss some clearance sale going from
This is the craziest. They ended the game, bro. They ended that game, dude. That was insane. What a beautiful, beautiful game. What a crazy comeback for Eterna. Holy moly. As Jimoe is the carry for Aura, so is Eterna for 3D2Y. I thought it was homeboy V-Red, but V-Red is a second-hand carry like Lisi, dude. Holy moly, Eterna. What a game, dude. He landed everything, dude. The man landed everything.
Oh my goodness, that was a major upset for your champions from the first season. Aura has actually been knocked off the tournament, and oh my god, Eterna hitting every single ultimate with that Madam Lettuce sealing the deal as the MVP for this match. That was nuts, man. I was speechless. That was insane.
Dude, I loved every second of that, bro. I was on the edge of my seat, clenched up, sir. You have absolutely no idea here. Wow, Eterna really showed the strength, and you know what I mean? Even though, like, I don't want to use the word weaker, but the other players, Euphrae and Dio, right? Like, they still did their thing. Like, Euphrae actually was able to capture that last point there, having the knowledge on the directional influence, how she gets hit back, able to go ahead and land on that point, staying on the ground, having that strong Timu get up attack so no one could actually come on there, was absolutely a superb play as well that really contributed to the final win. So, wow, kudos. I can't believe 3D2Y brought that back after a really first big dominating game. Wow.
And you know, we see all maps being played by the team right there, but that is all for today, folks. We are already, you know, going on for our top 6 teams for tomorrow, which is Semper Fi, Sea Pirates, Talon, Kikir, Eve, Yukari, and the Cursed Circle, managing to get and save a spot for the grand finals. They might actually just win every single bit of that prize pool. But mentioning prize pool, we gotta also mention to our wonderful sponsors, you know, Metacurb, Ugly, and last but not least, Ordeal. You guys gotta check out his webtoon. It is so sick, and you just gotta check it by yourself, man. We have a trailer after this, so you can watch it, how cool it is. And to shout out everyone, every staff, especially, you know, the streamers, the casters that has accompanied me, the other staff that also helping on the, you know, draft pickings and etc., especially to everyone that already registered and participated in this tournament. I cannot thank you guys enough. And also, don't worry, we still have some more tournament to play tomorrow. I mean, if you're not hyped, you should be, because we're getting some more Smash Legends. And I think that is all for today, and we're going to close it out. And thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. This is absolutely amazing tournament. It's really, really early where I'm from, so I came a little late, but I'm happy to commentate that last game there. That was absolutely amazing. You know, Aura, you guys shouldn't You shouldn't be too upset on that because let me tell you something. Like that probably should have been the final game. That should have probably been the finals, guys. You guys did absolutely amazing. That was just fantastic. C just really brought some true entertainment here. Thank you so much for putting this all together, guys.
You're welcome.
Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fights aren't fair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fight unfair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited. Humans versus Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fight unfair. That doesn't matter to me. I can take them on.
Are you just gonna defend? How about a free shot?
The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever.
Come on!
Shot baited.
Right?
Is it? Did they